Hello, welcome to today's stream. It's gonna be an interesting one. We're gonna be doing the third chapter. Well, the beginning of the third chapter, actually. Dude, it's like it's like so goddamn like annoying. That my sleep schedule is so inconsistent, dude. It's like some days it's good, some days it's not. And especially it's like on Thursdays, I'm like, dude, I want to be like on 300% for like Danganronpa, because it's like, yeah, well, I'm enjoying it. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I want to be fully powered up for it, basically. But yeah, for the moment, I'm just enjoying my mango ice cream with spices. My spicy mango ice cream. Which, by the way, for people who don't really know, I think people know, basically. Like, yeah, Mexicans love like chili on top of their like ice cream and like sweets sometimes, which is kind of weird. But it's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that is some good stuff, actually. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have a conversation before we begin with everything. So yeah, let's get on to it. Basically, so okay, well, give me a second. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna let the stupid music go through while I'm enjoying my ice cream, basically. But so damn good, actually. Okay, cool. So here's the thing, though. I kind of realized a little bit, right? Because I started reading a new book, right? I was like reading into it, and I was like, well, okay, okay, let's cut it down from the top, right? So because I finished the book that I was reading, which was pretty enlightening, actually, about like a lot of human behavior, basically, I ended up going to like, okay, let's go to the other side. And what I found was an even more personalized book, if I put it like that, basically. It's like before, when I was younger, I didn't understand what people meant when they said, oh yeah, books actually teach you about empathy and stuff. And I was like, okay, how does it do it? And it's like, now that I'm older, I'm like, once I'm actually reading into the introduction to the book, really, it's like before I was like, yeah, I'll probably ignore the editor's note, whatever. Who gives a shit about that? We need the knowledge. But it's like the older that I get, the more it kind of becomes kind of necessary to kind of like read the editor's note at the beginning to kind of understand where the mind of the editor is actually sitting at when they're like releasing a book, basically. Because it kind of shows specifically that it's like, even although that the editor itself might, I mean, he read through everything that the book had to offer, it's from the perspective of the individual who is editing the book, there's going to be an insight as to what is the purpose of his edition. Truly, is like it's kind of like a low key. It is literally a mirror of like the person who is actually like releasing something onto the public, basically. And I guess that's kind of the reason why reading books is kind of like, I guess it's a nice thing to do from time to time, because it kind of makes you realize that it's like that it's at least it's it tends to be formatted in how do I put it? It tends to be formatted in the condition in which the editor is releasing a revision of a book, basically. Because like, again, it's like because our communities are always constantly evolving from decades, centuries, and so on, basically. And it's like when we actually revise information that was from the 1900s, basically, to the modernity, basically, it kind of shows that it's like sometimes there needs to be some adjustments for the reader to not be scared away due to the fact of that there is a possibility of like social conditioning that makes us unable to kind of like empathize with information that is very valuable, basically. And the reason why that is it's because, like, specifically, like in modernity itself, we are bombarded with information because of smartphones in particular, right? And we are bombarded with information from every angle, Western, Eastern, uh currents of philosophy from thousands of years ago, currents of modern philosophy, currents of philosophy from even 5 years ago compared to 10 years ago, compared to like 30 years ago, 50 years ago. And it's like, that's kind of the thing when it comes to like the state in which the brain is kind of like um is where and how the brain is sitting to make people swallow information in a productive manner, or sometimes even in a destructive manner, as we've seen, basically. And it's like, yeah, I was reading like the introduction of this new book that I was reading, and I was like, oh yeah, so the author himself, he lived through a time where there were too many groups, and because there were too many groups trying to merge into something, um and there was a leader on top of it. He needed to kind of have a little bit of an understanding over this, so he had to get married to novelty and royalty. So therefore, he had to do this kind of thing. And it's like it seems to be like a natural process of, like, humanity always has this cycle where it's like, okay, yeah, well, we have a necessity to kind of like merge communities from the social bonds that we connect from one another, basically. And it's like the social bonds themselves show specifically the kind of behaviors that we kind of want to see, basically, because like in the world, it kind of means something to kind of have like a different attitude towards things, basically. Like it means something to care about a community in specific. And it's like, when I look at it from that perspective, it's kind of like, I mean, yeah, I guess if I were to be completely honest with you, I'm not going to turn my back against like like a community that was part of me for like at least 20 years, basically. Like it's got to be very difficult for me to just say like, hey, this community, go fuck yourself, because 20 years or something. But that's kind of the thing, that the problem of my school of thought, I mean, in a way, I kind of ended up like in a way, I ended up creating my own philosophy and my own philosophy of living and my own like um of and grabbing the symbols that I want to see to cure myself in some shape or form, basically. Not necessarily that I choose them myself anymore. From I mean, how do I put it? We choose the symbols that we want to like to some level, but it's kind of this kind of thing where it's like, yeah, well, there's music that is really good. There's symbols that are really good. There are there's culture that is really good, and it's like, and as I've seen from multiple people, it's like, yeah, well, you're kind of like submitting to a symbol that I don't particularly that I personally don't particularly like because it doesn't adapt to my world to the worldview that I want to see, basically. Even though you're trying to correct something that has spread into the world that we consider that everybody considers in some shape or form a disease in some shape or form, um like the fact that you're looking at life in a different angle makes it very difficult for us to kind of like have a give you full support over something, because again, it's like that's not the lifestyle that we kind of have to want to defend. Basically, we want to defend a particular lifestyle, and that's kind of the thing, really. It's like I kind of have to be a little bit I just kind of have to be like clear about it, which is kind of like, I'm a Mexican otaku, basically, because like because again, I've enjoyed part of like the aspects of animation from a particular country, basically, which made me appreciate the art form and the stories from post 2012 and pre 2012 and post 2012, basically. Uh, Along with like newer waves that were hostile in some shape or form to even to the Mexican community, basically, because like, let's be honest, it's like 2016 was kind of like it was kind of like a signal to be like, hey, fuck you, Mexican otakus, go fuck yourself. We don't really need you, basically. Because let's be honest, that's kind of what it was specifically. Because that's kind of what that was the targeted that was a target of that campaign in particular back in 2016. That was the main objective of the entire thing, was to hurt the Mexican otaku community as much as possible, demoralize the Mexican otaku community from as much as possible in 2016. And it's like even any movement that was in favor of even having a conversation about it kind of looked hostile to the Mexican community, basically, because it was like, hey, what's going on? You're actually having a conversation with this person, but you're not having a conversation with me, or like, what's going on? Why are there no kind of like why are there no clear signals to what is happening, basically? And that's kind of like the main reason why from time to time it kind of became this kind of thing where like me kind of like observing the dedication that was put onto the otaku community, basically, which was like, I mean, at least 20 years. It was very clear that it was like, yeah, no, I kind of like really, it's kind of a necessity at this point. It's not so much of of like, oh no, I can just say goodbye because like I don't give a shit. Basically, I don't give a shit about your community, basically. But it's like, if I were completely honest with you, it's like, if I didn't give a shit, I would have not spent 20 years watching this kind of niche of culture, and I would have never cared about any of the background aspects of that the country is evolved and the cultural aspect and the cultural history. I would have never cared about that had I been like, yeah, well, I don't give a shit, goodbye, see you later, because you prefer this kind of person, basically. And that's kind of like why the reason it was kind of like very difficult for me to be like to like to like have a honest discussion table, because of the awareness of the situation that everybody was sitting in, basically, from 2012 to 2016 to post 2022. I want to say 2021, 2022, basically. I want to say it's like, okay, wait, okay, so I was, okay, let me observe this for a moment. So yeah, I want to say 2022, around 2022, basically. It kind of was like a period of like 6 to wait, no. Yeah, okay, 2022, 2016, 6 years. Like, ironically, it was like 2012, 26. Okay, it was 4 years into a period of 6 years where there was kind of like a change of influence from one side of the board to another one, because of the sheer nature of things to follow into the community itself, basically. And that's kind of the thing a little bit, if you think about it, that um if you think about it, the American academia and the Mexican academia, they probably have their own agenda, if you think about it. So does the Japanese academia, if you think about it. And that's kind of the thing a little bit, like the agenda of like the erudites of our region, they all have some level of independent thought and critical thinking, and they all wish to have a way, like a wave of critical. I mean, they all want the content or the culture to be in a healing in a healing wave in favor of a particular set of people, basically. It's kind of like, okay, yeah, well, we want I don't know, this group of people to be on top because they are favorable to this particular lifestyle. And the thing is, in particular, is that even though that might be true in some level, it isn't the universal determine. It isn't a universal royal decree where everything is exactly like they say, basically, because the human condition makes it very difficult to get the things that were promised into the world exactly as they were sang as as they were put. Specifically because it's like, yeah, well, everybody has ideals, everybody wants to have a set of of like, everybody wants, like, everybody has an opinion over what is the right thing to do, basically, right? And it's like, there's going to be selfish people, there's going to be charitable people, and the selfish people are going to want to live in a particular way, the charitable people are going to try to clean it up, or they're going to try to live in a particular way as well. And that's kind of the thing a little bit when you think about it from the code of conduct, from where the tree that they came from, basically. It kind of like influences this type of genetic, it influences a little bit of like a chain reaction of genetical behavior, along with like a social presence of the present, basically. And when you look at it from that perspective, it's just like, oh, it's very difficult to actually be on the same page. It's very difficult to be on the same page over like everything. It really fucking is. Even if you're on the same side, sometimes it's difficult to be on the same page, because it's like people can be like, hey, I want to have a taste of this. Basically, I want to be able to wear the royal crown of life, basically. And if I get to wear the royal crown, I'm happy. Everybody's happy because I'm happy, basically, right? And it's like, a lot of people are going to be like, okay, yeah, sure, but you're going to have to fight to get the crown specifically. And it's like, okay, he fights and he doesn't get it, and suddenly that's the only thing that he kind of cares about. And either he dies, or he kind of like adapts to a new route, basically. And it kind of comes down to this kind of like brain of um this brain thought, this thought process of things, basically, where the world specifically is made in all the decisions that were made previously, basically. And a lot of the times the decisions that are made aren't entirely made in a wise manner. They really aren't, basically. They are made in a very arbitrary manner, really. And it shows because like the quality of life of the general populace decreased. Even with the wealthy people, we're starting to see the consequences of this kind of like tyranny of some of the academia, basically. Because even although that you would argue that it's like, oh yeah, having an academia that is rational enough to make important decisions, even if they are harmful in some level, kind of becomes it kind of becomes a necessity to keep people in control. But the thing is, like, when that happens, there's sometimes from time to time certain communities become unaware of what they are or what they become, basically, by taking too many heavy hitting decisions, basically, because it comes from being the saviors and the leaders of reason. They go from there to the denial of rational understanding of a condition, basically. They arbitrarily deny the human condition to get ahead in the competition game. And when you look at it, it's just like it just becomes an excuse of like, well, I'm a bigger erudite than you because I am the smarter person in the room. I believe that I am more capable than your stupid ass, basically. And it's like, if you think about it from that perspective, everybody is going to say that if you come from the academia in some fucking level. Actually, it's like if you motherfucking came from the academia, right? There are gonna be students who are gonna be like, hey, I actually read a lot of books about human behavior, a lot of the history of humanity, and I can tell you specifically that I am the erudite that has the chance to manage this monkey world that we call planet Earth. And then there's gonna be the erudites over there who are gonna be like, okay, yeah, but it's like, but you're being arbitrary because you're favoring a particular a particular wave of of a particular wave of art form, or a particular wave of or a particular school of thought that isn't really adept to the reality that we're like witnessing, or that it's not necessarily something that really adapts to our common lifestyles. Basically, it really doesn't. And it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, it's kind of like, okay, well, fuck you then. Okay, we all came from the same academia, and now you are my enemy because you do not obey exactly as I say, you fucker. Fuck you, suck my dick, you piece of shit. And it's like, it kind of becomes this kind of thing where when it's like, oh, okay, well, so even in the world of academia, there are gonna be people who are gonna shame others, drag them into the mud through the sheer amount of pressure and influence that they get because they're buddy with the sexy librarian that gives free blowjobs at the back of the library every Tuesday to the members of the committee. And it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, something as like, I'm gonna be real with you, something as simple as that can influence the world. Actually, like, it can make the world it can make or break the world, actually. And that's kind of the thing a little bit, is like, that is the state of the human condition, really. It's like, if you think about it, if you like, I have to get inside of my own mind, and I have to think about it, and I have to be like, would it be nice if I went to university and the smartest girl in the room gave me a goddamn blowjob because she's hot and incredibly smart, and that makes my experience way more enjoyable? And it's kind of like, well, heck yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to a fucking smart librarian that is actually that is not dumb, and she's gobbling on my dick. Like, dude, what the fuck? That's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's kind of like, if you think about it, it's like, okay, yeah, but I'm not gonna get the same experience if it's gonna be a common whore. It's gonna be like, oh yeah, that common whore just has sucked 100 dicks. I don't really feel very special or anything. So it's kind of like, yeah, if you look at it from that perspective, really, those small things can make or break a community, basically. And it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, it's like, okay, well, if the world has spun so fucking out of control, right? Because so many people obeyed so many illogical things. So many, okay, should I rephrase this? So many very intelligent people use the tools to actually manipulate the world into a state of decadence because they wanted to get a piece of the cake. And so much so that they have gone beyond reason. They have used their intellect to get something that they really wished, but as a consequence, get the world into a deplorable, decaying state. It shows a lack of vision and a lack of wisdom, and it just shows the usage that was the usage of knowledge in the worst possible way, beyond reason. It shows that it was not used in order for them to get the valuable to even produce anything else. And it shows that probably the academia of all of our countries have gone through an obsessive state at some point during their times in the academia, and they have spun out of control to such a degree that it has made the world go into flames, basically. Into into the flames of vengeance, uh, into the common man's like lifestyle even. And it's even worse because now we have the internet. Like, the internet is a clear signal of exactly that problem in particular. It is the clearest signal that there's something absolutely fucking wrong, basically, because it is by nature a signal. It is not so easy as just being like, hey, you went to university and you know all the smart people. And because you know all the smart people, you know who's a good guy, who's a bad guy, who has a different thought process, who has like very, very radical ideas, who has very sensible ideas according to your criticism. And it's like, because of the internet, the academia has, like, you can say that the level of academic level of the average individual, it can go from very very well established to very piss poor established. And it's like, money doesn't necessarily dictate that you're a smart person or not. It just dictates that you're capable to kick off people out of a platform enough. And it's like, and it's not a matter of saying that it's like, okay, well, I kind of like identified with that kind of statement because within my own awareness, I feel like I'm kind of stupid with a lot of money. And it's like, if you think about it from that perspective, that is very possible, basically. That is why there's a lot of people online who get very easily triggered. Why are the waves of the sea moving so vividly if all that one is saying is within the rational grounds of the intellect, basically? And it's because, like, specifically, the reason is because, like, there has been some thought invested into that type of mentality, basically. Now, that is part of the problem a little bit, where you can say that that is exactly what it is, or that is something that has been witnessed by other people, or that is something that you are very aware of, and because of that you respond to it accordingly, or that in some shape or form you have been manipulated to believing that you're not capable enough as well, because that also happens sometimes. From time to time, people actually manipulate you to behave in a particular manner, and they sometimes kick you outside of the knowledge that is necessary for you to bloom to the fullest extent. And that's kind of the thing a little bit. That's the aspect of competition from time to time a little bit, where if you think about it, like in the modern era, because everybody, there's more well-educated people, there's stupid people who have a degree, basically. If you think about it, there's way more stupid people with a degree out there. And just because they have a degree doesn't mean that they're gonna get hired because of that specifically. It's like it's kind of like saying, yeah, I mean, you have enough money to get into a very prestigious school. You have enough money and presence within your social circle to go into an Ivy League college, and you can come out of it and you can say that you went to an Ivy League academia or whatever, and still make hamburgers because your knowledge was absolutely fucking, you never used your knowledge into the real world. Basically, you just made play, you make believe that the knowledge was absolute fact, when in reality it's just a matter of like actually understanding that other human beings have like a different attitude towards you, and the reason why they don't even let you like enter that kind of social circle is because either they don't like you, or they really like you and they're scared of you, or that you're socially inept to not notice any of those two things specifically. And that's kind of the thing a little bit. That's kind of like the funny thing about that whole like shtick about, oh yeah, facts don't care about your feelings, and it's like, uh, well, ironically, it does matter actually. It does matter a fucking lot actually. It's like if you're a socially cold person and you're boasting about being the most knowledgeable person in the room, but unable to understand why people are saying certain information in a particular instance, it shows that in some level you have some level of stupidity, because you do not understand what is actually happening. Basically, it's like it shows that there's not enough awareness of where you're sitting actually, or there's not enough awareness where other people are sitting. Like you're too busy sucking your own dick in your own academia without actually trying to understand what the other person is saying, basically. And that's kind of the thing a little bit when it comes to like when it comes to the modernity. Basically, it's like I think modernity has allowed too many people to enter college, basically, and it has allowed a lot of rich, wealthy people going to college, and some poor people who are very, very talented get into college as well. But the people who are in the middle, or the people who have no interest in the cultural waves that in the cultural stupidity of the waves that have been pushed in the modern era, we kind of like, generally speaking, we don't really want to deal with your bullshit, basically, because we know what is happening. It's like dude, it's like I'll tell you specifically what I saw back in like in the beginning of like 2012, basically 2014. I want to say 2014, where there was a lot of escalation from the female social circle, where they were blaming men about everything. Basically, they were blaming men over every little problem out there, and they were being very public online about it. And it's like, to some extent, inside of my brain, the only thing that I thought was, okay, so we're gonna get a wave of very tyrannical women with the power and influence to destroy men specifically, because they are generalizing men specifically. They're not pointing fingers to individuals. The facts are they're not pointing fingers to the individuals. They're generalizing the entire male group as the problem. And if they are generalizing the entire men group as a problem, I know what is gonna fucking come in the next years, and I'm going to avoid the academia at that point, because I know for a fucking fact that there's gonna be a lot of like totalitarian women trying to make men as slaves just for the sake of being men, basically. When I saw the pop culture that was being pushed on front, I was like, you know what? You know fucking what? I think the wisest move is to not go to school, actually. I think it's okay to avoid women who are actually so full of themselves in the academia, so that, because I don't want to deal with women who are so full of themselves that they're willing to destroy their own communities for the sake of them feeling like they're the big cheese of everything. You know? It's like, maybe they have the reasons, but it's just like the world community is obeying exclusively to women because they're women. And if they're obeying women because they're women, it's already over. And you know for a fucking fact that whenever the fucking moment that a woman does something absolutely fucking dreadful, wrong, and morally questionable onto the public, is the only time where actually men will realize that women are not the problem, men are not the problem, it's individuals. Basically, individuals are the cause of all things, if you think about it. And it's like, if women continue with that rhetoric, with that feminist movement of men are the fault of everything, they're just going to end up fucking destroying modern society for the favor of them being totalitarian women who have no fucking vision of the future. So to some level, when I saw that, I was like, okay, stupid women have gone so far to actually manipulate the world into saying, become a slave of a woman now, because we're objectively more rational than men. And when men actually accepted that as a fucking fact, I was like, no, going into university is useless. Going into fucking university is useless. I'm just going to look to become an obedient pet of a totalitarian woman. So at that point, go fuck yourself. So to some level, I was just like, yeah, no, we don't want any of that. I'm just gonna chill in my room. I'm gonna play video games. I'm gonna play League of Legends every day. I'm just gonna jerk off. I'm just gonna jerk off to Asian women online. I'm just gonna go motherfucking jerk off to anime women. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a hedonistic lifestyle where nobody fucking bothers me, because there's too many retarded women that, well, there are women who happen to be mentally handicapped to destroy their own culture for the sake of them feeling like they are that they are powerful enough. They will become totalitarian women, and men will obey blindly because they must achieve some cooch, basically. And it's like, when you look at it in that perspective, it's like, no, I did the wisest decision from staying away from the academia for 10 years. That was the wisest decision. That was the most goated decision I ever made in my fucking entire life. Because until something fucking ridiculously stupid happened, authoritarian women were not gonna get pointed fingers at them. or authoritarian men. They weren't going to get the fingers pointed at them, because at that point it was just like, yeah, no, the academia was so full of themselves that they thought that everybody else below them were idiots. It's like, okay, you didn't go to college, you therefore are an idiot. If you didn't go to college, you therefore are an idiot, and therefore you must submit to my authoritarian motives to how you should live your life as a slave, as a puppy slave of the authoritarian academia, and the school of thought of my huge brain of intelligence, basically. And it's like, at that point, when I looked at it, I was like, I know where this is going. I know that. I'm not gonna deal with it. I'm just gonna point and I'm just gonna become a hedonist. I'm just gonna go into my room, jerk off every day, watch anime, watch whatever, and I'm just gonna wait until things get cleared, until things get better. And then a global disease hit, and I was like, oh shit, actually, oh shit, it's not okay, whoa, okay, that's kind of a problem, actually. Okay, sure, okay, the global disease ended. Okay, sure, surely this will calm the waters now. It didn't. It fucking didn't. It fucking didn't. And I was like, oh shit, am I actually going to am I actually gonna get into my 40s without ever doing anything in my life because I decided to wait the storm a little bit too long? And it's like, yeah, that's very possible. So any opportunity that you get after the global disease, you're gonna have to go pick it up. Any fucking opportunity that you get, take it. Like, honestly, that'll be your only way for you to get yourself back up. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll do it. And then I did it, and I kind of realized that it's like, oh shit, actually, it's way worse than I thought, because now they're messing up with subliminal messages about all this shit. They're messing up with your subconscious, and Google knows that they're messing up with your subconscious. They know that they're messing up with your capability because they want to be the authoritarians to dictate who is an erudite and who isn't. And it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, it's like, okay, yeah, that's the same with Google, that's the same with Reddit, that's the same with Twitter, that's the same with Twitch, that's the same with Rumble, probably. That's the same thing with Kick, probably. And it's like, when you look at it, when I actually opened my eyes, I was like, oh, actually, no, it's just that the world has always been like this. No, it's like, this is modernity. This is the modernity that we're looking at. We're looking at school of thoughts of how to live life constantly because we are looking at teams that are competing with each other, but they competed so goddamn stupidly to the point of erasing your own influence in the global scale and making you look like the biggest idiots that the world has ever seen, for the sake of having women on top. For the sake of having a woman on top ruling everything, you destroyed your own country to no end, basically. And as that at that point, I just kind of have to be a little bit and be like, so even in the fields of the academia, even in those fields, there can be stupidity. You can be an Ivy League student and be the most retarded person in the room somehow. Like, it's kind of funny to look at it from that perspective, but apparently it kind of is like that. Apparently that is a fact. That is a fact that has been shown onto the public, basically. Because again, you're killing your own people, you're killing your own people's motivation, you're making them feel depressed all the time, full of anxiety, full of desire to no longer live. and it's like and full of generalizing attitudes towards communities, towards cultures, towards men, towards women, and it just gets to the point where you're just like, okay, 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 no, and like no, it's like I may not be the brightest person in the room, I may not be one of the smartest, but I have enough critical thinking to know that the Americans were being retarded, basically. The Americans were being fucking retarded. So, yeah, no, basically, like at that point, it's not to humiliate them, but it's just that the evidence has shown that they're willing to destroy even the people who want to see them happy. Like they're willing to destroy the people who want to see the community happy for the sake of a woman being on top of everything, for the sake of having somebody on top of everything. And it's like to some level, you're just kind of like, yeah, no. At that point, as a person, basically, I'm just like, no, I get it now. Like I get it, but I get why the academia took these kind of like decisions, basically, because they kind of had to defend themselves. But they got to such stupid degree to actually demoralize their own region, basically. And at that point, it's just like, yeah, no. You know what? No. They got to the point where generalizing men and women was the meta. Listen to what I'm saying. Actually, generalizing men and women as an entity became the meta. I'm not gonna give the Americans a Darwin Award. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna give them a Darwin Award. They lost it. They fucking lost it. I'm not gonna give them the Darwin Award. No, I mean they Darwin themselves out. Actually, the American communities Darwin themselves out because they decided to generalize people so fucking hardcore on the most natural aspect of society. It's like it's like the most ridiculous, stupid thing I've ever heard my entire fucking life. Actually, it is the dumbest, most stupid thing I ever saw, and people were all for it. They were all for it, and I'm like, oh fuck. It's like it's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, yeah, no, great one, good one, actually. No, you're great. You're amazing. And it's like to some point, I'm just like, okay. And then they took the blame onto the Mexicans, saying that we're the cause of all shit. And I'm like, okay, yeah, no, okay, all right. You're saying that now. Okay. All right. We're not gonna discuss that. Okay, sure. So it's okay. It's okay. If we're Mexican, we're just gonna be the beating stick of anyone who is having a shitty life themselves. No, that's a good feeling, really. So that's kind of the thing a little bit, where as a person, I'm just kind of like sitting down thinking, yeah, no, like at some point, I just kind of had to be like, I just kind of had to be careful enough because like back then, like I don't know, a few years ago, I was like, I have to be careful to not offend anyone because I don't actually know what they actually believe. I don't know if the words that are coming out of their mouths are the things that they actually believe. And it's like from the looks of it, it was very possible that they did believe that to some level. Why? Because it was on the media constantly. It was constantly on the fucking media. Constantly, 24/7. The same fucking thing. The same fucking thing for at least 10 years. And I was like, oh god, no, this is actually real. Actually, this is fucking real. Like your brain can, if that is what is in your brain 24/7, that has to be real. Or maybe the surface of it. I don't know. Who knows really? But yeah, again, it just kind of like, okay, sure. They are gonna try to save face in one way or another. But as far as it goes from my empirical knowledge and evidence, they were very fucking stupid. And if the American people feel like it was very stupid, then it was very stupid. It's not a matter of me saying that it was stupid, it's that they feel that it was so fucking stupid. And it's like, yeah, no. At that point, you're just like, yeah, no, basically. But it's like the reason why all this happened was because like there were probably a lot of like American men and American women who wanted to take vengeance upon people that did them harm in some shape or form. Basically, it's like, okay, yeah, I can kind of see that actually. I can actually see that as a person, because that's kind of what people do when they feel like they've been robbed of something. If somebody feels like they stole the girl of your dreams, you're gonna get angry. You're gonna get fucking pissed. You're gonna be like, hey, fuck you. Like, what the fuck's up with that? Oh, so suddenly you're the good guy because you stole my girlfriend. Suddenly you're the one with fucking rainbows coming out of your asshole, bald eagles in the background, and the airplanes flying past you because you stole a girl out of me. And to some people it's gonna be like, yeah, hell, fuck yeah, and at that point I kind of understand why stupidity took that much of a fucking height, because the competition kind of dictated exactly that type of reaction. Specifically, that was a consequence of such a ruthless competition, basically. And at that point, you kind of realize that it's like, okay, if that's the level of competition, is the entire world going to swallow the pill and accept that the Americans are willing to humiliate you and destroy you emotionally if you do not obey their totalitarian viewpoints on how life should be? And it's like, if they do, well, the world kind of has to decide what they have to do to defend themselves if the Americans go a little bit too fucking crazy, cutting the wieners of people and saying that men and women are the problem, basically. Because if they use that onto the general population, well, it's over. It's over. Your human society is over. Stupidities, stupidity is going to be idiocracy is gonna be the standard at that point. And if idiocracy is a standard, the biggest idiot is always going to win. So it's kind of like, okay, no, all right, no, like, you know what? I'm going to stop sucking the dick of Americans, and I'm just going to call them that by what they've presented themselves as: totalitarian, fucking idiot, retarded people that are willing to kill their own people to get ahead in the game. Basically, like that's kind of what they became to some level. They became so fucking stupid. They fucking generalized all men and all women as one entity and saying men are the problem or women are the problem. Like, they got to that stupid extent. They got that far. They got that far to saying that, how do I put it? That the world of tolerance is about using every letter of the alphabet into a block of tolerance. And it's like, at that point, you're just like, okay, understandable. Everybody's trying to build an empire out of themselves. I mean, everybody's trying to make a business. I totally understand. But trying to force things into people, it's kind of like you being like the whole XYZ type of shit. It's kind of like a shop, like a shop owner ringing inside of your door saying, "Hey, I got a new product. You must buy it. Otherwise, I'm gonna shoot your entire family and you." And it's like at that point you're just like, "Oh, okay, so that's the land of freedom for you. That's the land of freedom for you." It's okay for people to knock onto people's doors telling them that they must purchase something that they don't want onto their houses, and they must tolerate it because it is a product that is for the necessity of the nation's health. And at that point, you're just kind of like, nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck that shit. Americans really fucking lost it. Like, really, like, honestly, it's like, what happened to competition? Like, actually, like, legitimately, what happened to competition at that point? There's no competition. People are being shoved into ideologies that make no fucking sense, that they don't want to buy, and they still shove them into the public saying, buy them. We will make you bend until you buy them. I was like, okay, okay, all right, okay, no, that's great. That's that's the fucking land of freedom to you, basically. And here's the worst part: they're buying into a culture that kills their own society. They're buying into a culture that will make their society shrink as a consequence. Oh my fucking god, that's so fucking stupid, man. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, legitimately, it is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And it's like, it's okay for you to like somebody of the same sex, but going to the doctor and telling them, "Hey, doctor, I'm gonna pay you $2,000 every week so I can be something that it doesn't exist," it's also the dumbest economical decision that I can think. Like, really, it is not an investment. It's just you're not investing in yourself, you're investing in your own destruction at that point. You're investing into everybody fucking hating you on purpose. And it's like, okay, so you're investing into making your quality of life worse. You're investing into getting misogynistic and like how do I put it? What is the other side? Misogynistic and misandrist attitudes. You're paying for people like taking X, Y, and for forcing themselves into buying a culture that is devoid of any of any kind of empirical functionality. And it's like, okay, no, yeah, no, yeah, yeah, no. At that point, you're just like at first I was like, oh, I hope I don't offend people. But now, after everything, after going through 1,000 speeders of fucking stupidity, I finally realize that if I don't wear the pants, men are gonna start wearing skirts on purpose. If I don't wear the pants in this house, The American men are going to go into the fucking female store. They're gonna buy a skirt. They're gonna wear it themselves, and they're going to go into their nearest Reddit post. They're gonna go into their nearest OnlyFans and pay $10 for a woman's coochie that has been used by at least 1,000 men at this point. And it's like, oh, yeah, no, that's something. That's at that point, I just kind of have to be like, American men, did you really enjoy wearing a skirt for the last 10 years? Because I fucking didn't. I left scared that there was no other option to go to. I felt scared that the next time that I'm gonna purchase a movie, I'm gonna see something incredibly fucking denigrating to a social group, either men or women. And I'm just gonna be like, hey, well, that's great. That's great, actually. Okay, yeah, no, cool, I guess. Oh, sorry about that. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry about saying that, actually. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Because I feel like it's necessary for somebody to say it. It's fucking necessary. American men are wearing skirts at the moment, and it's like, okay, yeah, you know what? You're gonna get offended. You're wearing that skirt with pride at the moment. You're fucking wearing that skirt with pride because you get so fucking offended that you prefer to get your buddies to like behave in a particular way and scare the people because they offended your little ass. And it's like, okay, sure. You know what? If they're not gonna wear the fucking pants in the room, I'm gonna fucking wear them. And I'm wearing shorts. Okay? I'm wearing fucking shorts. So I don't know, actually. Yeah, I mean, that kind of counts as pants, I guess, really. So, yeah, anyway, so. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, no. At that point, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, no. Like, honestly, like, this is coming from the most. This is the most peaceful philosopher. This is coming from the most peaceful philosopher that preferred to stay out of the game for like 10 years. This is coming from somebody from this is coming from a fucking pacifist. All right? This is coming from a fucking pacifist. Like, if it was up to me, I would avoid conflict at all fucking cost. Okay? But like, if avoiding conflict is making this type of bullshit, I just have to be the most loving person in the room and tell you, get some pants, man. Get some fucking pants. Fuck you. Get some pants. Stop paying an OnlyFans woman who is never going to sleep with you the money. Stop doing that. I will give you, hell, I would give you more merit if you actually jerked it to anime women, because at least it's like, oh yeah, you're jerking off to art. That's kind of nice. Okay, cool. It's not a real woman. So you're not simping for an actual woman. I was like, okay, yeah, sure. But it's kind of like, yeah, when you actually look at it from the some perspectives, it's just like, oh my god. Yeah, and it's like again, it's like I consider myself a pacifist, right? I consider myself a fucking pacifist. But it's just like after getting hit from so many fucking punches from everybody into the fucking world, it just gets to the point where you're just like, okay, no, yeah, no, great, actually, no, yeah, no, okay, you're not being rational. I'm sorry, you're not being rational. You're not actually. You're actually saying that everybody has a mental illness. You're telling me that I have a mental illness, and you're gaslight. It's like that. That's kind of the funny part. I got gaslit into thinking that I got a mental illness. Like, think about it. If I got gaslit into thinking that I had a mental illness when I was trying to get onto the bottom of things in a rational argument, imagine what happened with people who didn't try to be rational. Imagine what fucking happened to those people. Oh no. Okay, so yeah, it's like when the doctor sees illness to anybody that is not himself, perhaps the illness is within the doctor at that point. Well, I should say the medic who has a doctorate in medicine. When the medic who has a doctorate in medicine sees illness everywhere, and sees no redeemable qualities about humanity, perhaps the illness has already entered his body. And if he has already entered his body, he's just going to spread that illness even further and further and further and further. So in short, if we are completely honest with you, probably the main reason why a lot of medics kept transmitting this kind of mental disease was because they were not in a good quality of life. It's like you can pay medics the most money in the entire world, but if they fucking hate life with tons and tons of money, they're just gonna get the entire population ill, whether you like it or not. It's like money cannot cure mental illness. If the cure is exactly the same thing that it's making you sick, right? It's like if you're in a mental institute and the other doctors are the cure to you being a medic, then you're just curing the medic with more insanity because you just don't have enough time to get back yourself into the game. You do not have time to enjoy life as it is. And even if you have millions and millions of dollars in your bank account, your mental health is going to be in a permanent state of self-destruction because your job does not allow you to get a mental clear perspective. And that is true. It's like money doesn't always cure mental illness. Money doesn't always cure illnesses. It helps, but it doesn't cure them. So that's kind of the thing. It's like if we actually look at it from that perspective, I can actually declare I'm not an expert. I'm not a medic. I'm not a therapist. But from my observations, I can say that the American medic was so mentally ill from being fed the exact same garbage constantly that they decided that having irreparable damage onto a human being was a rational fucking thing to do. And they accepted it as a fact. They fucking accepted it as a fact. And they kept expanding it as a weapon. It's kind of like knowing that you have an STD and you're purposely sleeping with other people who don't have STDs to spread the STD yourself. It's like, you know that it's wrong, but you're gonna spread it anyway. Like, it's kind of on that same level if you think about it, actually. Like, it is kind of on the same level. But I don't know. What do I know? I'm not a doctor. I'm not a medic. I'm not a doctor. I'm not an erudite. I just happened to enjoy my philosophical arguments in my room for like the last 10 years, only to come up with only to understand that human beings do things because they can, basically. Only to understand, only to get the final key answer of everything, basically. Be so fucking simple. Really. It's like, yeah, no, at that point, you're just kind of like, okay. Yeah, yeah, no. Nah. Okay, cool. Let's play a game, shall we? Let's play a fucking game. Let's have fun for once. Wait. Did I fucking not save? Oh no, there it is, chapter 3. Okay. Continue. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene. Okay. Okay, cool. Transfer student from beyond the grave. What the hell does that even mean, actually? It was the day after the second class trial. We all headed to Mackie's lab on the 3rd floor of the school building. And awaiting us there was an unexpected sight. What the hell is this? It's like weapon warehouse. I told you she's not from the ultimate child caregiver. She's the ultimate assassin. Mackie is the ultimate assassin? Kokichi, you learned that from the motive video, right? Monokuma said everyone's ultimate talent at the beginning of their video. Rima knew Mackie's true identity because he had her motive video. And because you saw that... I knew the whole time. Given my position, I'd obviously know before any of you, right? Your position? Don't worry about it. That was a lie. Anyway, her reaction yesterday pretty much gave away that she's the ultimate assassin. Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows. Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin? But why ever did she lie about being the ultimate child caregiver? Because assassins hide to do all their killing. If people find out they're assassins, they get all cautious and they can't kill anymore. Did she hide her real identity because she was planning to kill us? But then, why hasn't she killed anyone yet? She has had too many opportunities to do so. Well, because she's not dumb. You're not gonna kill somebody for the sake of killing them. It's like, if you're the ultimate assassin, you're gonna use your skills in a good way, basically. In a very favorable way, basically. Jeez, robots can't even understand human feelings, let alone a girl's heart. Please take back what you said. I can't do understand human feelings. I'm still in the process of collecting data. Please give me data, please. If you're so worried, why don't you ask her? She's been holed up in her room all day. But I can't promise that she won't try to kill you while she tried to do to me. You think everyone was there to stop her, but what about next time? Let sleeping gods lie. What? The talent of a killer. That is the highest threat to all of us who wish to survive. Let's just lock her up somewhere so she can't kill anyone. Nancy, I leave that to you, Gonta. Oh, what? I'll help you too. I don't want another killing to happen. Oh wait, you don't have to take it that far. It's not like she's trying to kill us. A sneak attack is the best way to go. We have to strike before she does. Hit her from behind. Sneak attack? Struck before she does. Would a Nike the Master be saying those things? If that's the case, then Atsu and I will work with everyone to uphold the peace. If so, then I'll cheer you on. I'll use my magic to pull pom-poms out of my mouth. Wow, that kind of peppy cheer magic would make anyone excited. Hold down, guys. Leave it to me. I'll take down that master first. Shit. Ultimate assassin, my ass. I was messing around. Kaito, don't do anything stupid. Okay, let's leave everything to Kaito. Gonta, you should stand back. Nothing good ever happens when you try to help. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Hey, Gonta, like I told you, I mentioned apologize so easy. Oh, I don't need everyone's usual reactions. Time's a bit of a factor here. Monokuma. Everyone get behind Gonta. Himiko, get behind me. I'll surround you with my body to keep you safe. God, fuck. Okay, sure, whatever. I just said I don't need your usual reactions. It's almost half time, so the stat should be out soon for everyone to obsess over. And since you guys overcame the class trial, I figured I'll give you all a wonderful prize. I said I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize. Huh? My adorable little cubs aren't coming? Range? Ohakuma. Ohakuma. They're finally here! Yay! You're so cute today. I'm practically obscene. It's practically obscene, sorry. Just, wow, you guys are seriously cute. Have you always been this cute? The shock of my super cute kid seems to be making me go bald. Like in patches. He's actually balding? Ugh, gross. Yeah, I'm cold. Very cold. Hey, my cute little cubs, can you hurry up and give them the prize? It's too cold. I can't stand it. Hurry, I want to go somewhere warm. Huh? What's wrong? Why are you backing me up? Rather, we are not your slaves. We will not let you use us anymore. Huh? From now on, I will be calling the shots. Huh? Good one, kids. Very funny. You can show me where the hidden cameras are now. Father, you're too old for this. You've been doing this so long, you become predictable. It's the age of the monocops now. Out with the old, in with the new. What? But what about all the longtime fans who... Anyway, you're just a husband. Why don't you just retire somewhere and work on your tan? Husband? Good job, you two. You memorized my script perfectly. Do you really think you can defy your dad? Do you think I'd forgive such? Oh. No way! Are you saying that treating you kids like my property was wrong? It's completely and utterly wrong. No, no, no. No way! Oh, he's going bald, okay. Man, bald Kuma. Bald Kuma. Yeah, he's bald again. It seems the shock made him bald. This time for good. Now then, as the new headmasters, we have for you bastards a wonderful prize. Oh, let's see what the prize is this time. Right. I had a feeling it was some more junk. Oh man, we didn't need more junk. We had way too much anyway. And his name is Kibo. Now you've gone too far. Everyone, we can't allow this kind of intolerant language. No fighting. Everybody has to get along. Use this prize to explore the new areas together. Also, we hidden another flashback light somewhere too. I hope you all grow even closer now that you've regained more of your memories. Akuma. Jeez, those cups suck. Monokuma was way better. Damn it, I've got too much pride as a human to let those robots push me around. The world would be a better place if robots didn't exist. They should all be destroyed. I've recorded your intolerant remarks and will report them to the proper authorities. So what are we going to do? If we use this junk, we can open up new places, but... Yay! Yay! A new area means we can all have lots more fun. I don't know if we'll have that much fun. I find myself more interested in the flashback light. Perhaps we'll recall those cool secrets. Okay. If that's the case, then we'll deal with Murder Girl later. Hey bro, I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, alright? Okay. Got it. If you find dangerous place, come get Gonta. Gonta will protect you. Yeah, all that aside, what are we gonna do with that thing? Bald Kuma. Let's just leave him here. I suppose I should go try out these items around the school like last time. I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, alright? Well, I don't mind, but... You don't mind, but what? No, it's just that when we were talking about Maki, you looked really upset. Well, yeah, I can't believe she's an assassin. Can't believe it either. She doesn't seem like she could be some terrifying assassin. Ha! Terrifying, huh? Either way, leave Maki to me. I'll take down that mask first. Okay. I'm not gonna bother. Okay. Understandable. There are a lot of different weapons here. Maki knows how to handle a lot of these. Okay. What is this? There are 3 bag cases lined up. Do they all have weapons inside? Yeah, let's leave. Oh, hello. Thank you for scaring me, Angie. You're something. If a new area opens up, that means more fun for everyone. That's when I will cooperate so everyone can have a super fun school life. Atwa sees everything, even what everyone truly desires. What everyone truly desires? That's alright, that's what's always watching over me. Yeah, that's Atwa for ya. He's so divine. Okay. I feel like Angie is getting more and more creepy. She was always creepy, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so I'm guessing that this is the key for this. Every part of the human being, even their ugly sides is beautiful. There's no limit to beauty. Kirumi, she too had her own exceptional beauty. A crime that was bold yet calculated, a battle against the truth. Brutally killing others for her beliefs, unfeelingly sacrificing the few for the many. And her attachment to life and determination to live. Her attempt to escape was so very ugly. It was pathetic, pitiful, wretched. But it was beautiful. I had never before seen such beauty in a human being before. I have no idea what Kiyo is talking about, but in my own way I also have Kirumi's last moments burnt into my mind. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. That too much is happening all at once. It's just too much for me. Ryuma's case was a shock, but then to find out Kirumi ran the country and Maki's an assassin? An average citizen like me can't keep up. I'm not sure the ultimate cosplayer can be considered average. But I'm glad I'm an average citizen. If I ever had a reason to live as strong as Kirumi's, or if I ever lost everything important to me like Ryuma did, if anything like that happened, probably would have just cowered in a corner somewhere. Putting aside whether that Kirumi or Ryuma did was right or wrong. I think it's amazing that we're even able to do anything at all. For people like them to die in this place, it's just not fair. Okay. Gunta, what's wrong? Oh, sorry. Gunta think you see bug. Yeah, you said that before. Is that a bug that you can barely see? Yeah, Gunta feel like he can see it sometimes. But Gunta can barely see it. It's probably a mistake. Because Gunta wish there were bugs here, so Gunta just mistake dust for them. Is that really the case? Would Gunta make that mistake more than once? Anyway, if you find dangerous area, come get Gunta. Gunta will protect you. I know he means well, but I'm hesitant to ask him to be a shield. Okay, cool. So let's... I'm presuming that this is for that. Okay. The door collapsed. It looks like we can get to the back now. What I wonder is beyond here. Perhaps someone awaits us? You think? Merely a jest. Yes, this world is full of jests. Okay. A world full of jests. I suppose that's true. Yep, a little bit. A staircase. We can go to the 4th floor now. I wonder what the upper floors are like. There's nothing dangerous, right? Or is there? Don't worry, Gonta will protect you no matter what. Thanks, Gonta. That's reassuring. A tuxedo and a mask would suit you. Tuxedo essential for gentlemen, but masks too? I should go. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Basically. The frightening atmosphere was so oppressive. I let out a shout without realizing it. What is going on in here? Oh, Hakuma. So, this is some made-up story, but a brutal murder supposedly took place here. Please stop. If I hear any scary stories, I won't be able to go to the bathroom alone. Oh, but she say it made up stories, so that means it's okay, right? Bye, Kuma. Yeah, sure. Bye, Kuma. This area feels spooky. Gonta's scared too. That's okay. The murder story was just made up. Not just story. And Gonta just have weird feeling. Maybe stain on that wall over there is blood. It's just a stain. It's probably just staged, you know? Staged? Monokuma or the Monocups probably just put it there to scare us. Really? So the script has been flipped, huh? So Migi, does this kind of stuff bother you? Well, it's not that I'm okay with it. It's just when it's so overdone like this, it makes it seem fake. So I feel okay. But Gonta, you were so reliable until just now. I guess it's too early for you to wear a tuxedo and a mask. Okay, so now it's like, oh yeah, you're no longer cool. You're no longer cool to be fucking like to be a Sailor Moon character. Okay, got it. No, but tuxedo is essential for gentlemen. Okay, cool. Left room. Candles just barely light a dim, dusty room. This is creepy. Hard to see, too. It seems like something that would appear in an occult manga. There's a tragic feeling here. It really does feel like something is going to pop out at you. Okay, so we know that there's a ghost here. Lit. The candles on the walls are the only light in the room. There are no windows here. It gets pitch black and if candles go out. Please don't put them out. I don't really like the dark. I can't imagine many people do. Okay. Nothing here. What's this room for anyway? These floorboards feel a bit unstable. Oh, this floorboard got no nails in it. Really? Yeah, floorboard just resting on top of crosspiece. I suppose it's not just my imagination. But each floorboard is thick and they got no gaps between them, so it look okay. I'm going to not worry about falling through floor all of a sudden. But it's pretty dark here. It's a little hard to see where we're stepping. And in the corner, there's a hole in the floor. So it might not be good to go over there. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything else of interest in this room. Look like there's anything important here. Just an empty room. Oh, this is not a only empty room, you see. 3 same-looking doors in hall, right? All those rooms empty, just like this one. And they only got candles for like 2. Oh, so there are 3 of them. Anyway, we now got to worry. The reason we ever need to use empty room like this. True. Then can we leave soon? The dangers and this shaky floor are making me nervous. It's only a matter of time before the shutters burst open and the newspaper gets blown in. But there are no windows though. I don't even have a reason to waste time in an empty room. Okay. Okay, so what you're saying is that I have to wait. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to look away. Okay, so anyway, chat, how's it been? Sorry that I roasted you a little bit too hard, but at the same time, what the fuck was that? Like, legit, what the fuck was that, actually? It's really dim, so difficult to move around. I can see a gap in the corner. I should be careful. I mean, that gap is not... So we're not gonna check it out, I guess? Okay, sure. I wonder how long I have to stay in there to get the reaction or something. The center room. Okay. The ghost of Monokuma. Ah, I see. This is exactly like the other room. It's really dim, so it's difficult to move around. I can see a gap in the corner. I should be careful. Okay. Okay, sure. The candles on the walls are the only light in the room. Cool. Okay. Cool. Oh, the ghost of Mono something. Mono Kid. Yes. I see. This is exactly like the other room. Wait, that kind of implies that Monokuma is dead, actually. Like, that kind of low-key implies that Monokuma is actually dead. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, considering that in Danganronpa 2, like, the Junko got killed, so... What the fuck is this supposed to be? Okay. This must be a door to an ultimate lab. I wonder whose lab this is. I should look inside. It's almost like it's a museum or a library. It's huge and a little eerie. There are various objects stored in the shelves and cases. Some of them seem very rare. It would appear this is my lab, the ultimate anthropologist lab. It's so wonderful, my face contorts with glee. It's not even that university labs are so well stocked. Well, who brought all this stuff here? I suppose there's no point thinking about it. Nothing in this place makes sense. Exhibit case. There's something in this case. It's a golden katana. How beautiful. It's rusted in places but looks about a yard long and still sharp. Is that real gold? It's probably valuable. You were drawn to that katana. I see. However, it is merely coated with a gold leaf. So it's not made of gold. That said, that katana has immense anthropological value. Certainly it is. Katanas used to defeat generals in wars are worshipped as gods. Oh, okay. That is one such katana. It is an extremely precious relic necessary to spread. Wow, that's super rad katana. I want to take a look. See. Kokichi suddenly popped up between us and grabbed the katana from the case. Wait, you mustn't touch it without... Don't worry, I'll be super careful with it. Would I lie to you? Kokichi completely ignored Kyo's warning and unsheathed the sword. Now, this katana is the real deal. It's even gold-plated for that authentic look. I see. It could also be used as a murder weapon. Kokichi, that is an extremely precious relic. Please do not treat it so lightly, or I will tear out your nerves. Okay, I get it. Please don't make such scary threats. Kokichi slid the sword back into its sheath and handed it back to Kyo. Ew, my hands are all sticky. That gold plating flakes off so easily. But I guess that's what it makes it an authentic katana. Yes, it is very old, so the gold leaf comes up easily. In any event, please do not touch things without permission. These are all precious relics. If you don't do so again, I will tear your nerves. I get it. These scary threats really aren't necessary. So that's what Kyo sounds like when he gets angry. There's a book in the display case. The bookcases were full of books, but I mentioned this one is special. This one looks like it was bound by hand. Can it truly be? Unlike this usual quiet self, Kyo shouted and ran over to me with an alarmed expression. With steady, careful hands, he took the book from its showcase. It is! How amazing! It's actually real! What is that book, Kyo? It is an extremely precious document. This book is a history of the fabled Care Dog Village, said to have been destroyed. The caged dog village. Oh, wait, caged? Okay. To have been destroyed long ago. The caged dog village? The caged dog village had a reputation for using many dark arts and spells. The village was destroyed at the hands of the feudal lords who feared their power. But one girl, the lone survivor, risked her life to write this book. Which means this is all her handwriting. This book is an extremely precious, one-of-a-kind relic that has been soaked in her bitter grudge. One of a kind? That is valuable. On top of that, since this book has such a reputation, there are a few copies. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I have already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate. Kyo, what did you mean by reputation? The rumor goes that the spells and dark arts inscribed in this book are extremely potent. They surpass the comprehension of people who lived in the world of science and technology. That is why it was buried in the darkness, along with the entire caged dog village. But it seems those were not rumors. I can feel power seeping out from this book.
The deep-seated grudge of a girl whose village was destroyed permeates every letter.
This is getting weird. I think I should just end the conversation. That is an interesting thing of what's his name? Kiyo? Yeah. Okay. It's packed with books and scrolls. They're all weathered and old. I don't think I could read all of these if I had a million years. There's a large wooden dog statue on the pedestal. It looks pretty old. It has some kind of strange power to it. It makes me shiver just looking at it.
That's... Oh, can it be? I never could have dreamed that this truly existed.
Kiyo, quivering with excitement, reached out to that peculiar dog statue and slowly removed the white fabric on the pedestal. Oh, there's even a cage. This is perfect. Perfect? For what? What are this statue and cage for?
I never thought I would be able to touch the real thing in all of my life. Today is a momentous day indeed.
He's so focused that he's not even listening. I feel as though the only thing I've learned is that I've learned nothing about this lab.
By the way, Shuichi, would you like to lend your ear to the voices of the dead?
The what?
The Caged Dog Village documents contain many dark arts unique to that village. Of all of them, the one I find most interesting is a seance called the Caged Child. In fact, the wooden dog statue and the iron cage were there to be used in this very scenes. To discover it exists, surprisingly enough, but did you actually have it before me? So would you like to try? Let us converse with the dead using the Caged Child, shall we?
No thanks. I don't have any interest in the occult.
No, you must dismiss it. It's simply the occult. Some matters you prefer to as the occult are of the utmost importance to anthropology. Dismissing the things you don't understand as the occult is a defilement to all cultures, yes?
Yes, but talking to the dead...
Haven't you ever wanted to speak with the dead?
Huh? Speak with the dead? If it were possible, I suppose. I'd like to talk to her one more... Nope. No, I decline. Even if it were possible to speak with the dead, I don't have anything to say. Not yet. The only thing I want to say is, we escaped. We finally got out of here.
That determination is beautiful. Perhaps you are correct. Calling out on the dead out of curiosity would only be a blasphemy. One must call on them, only in the appropriate time.
I felt a shiver up my spine. Okay. I mean, it would be interesting to call the dead, actually. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Hey, I like this. Dude, it's like there was a season in Japanese media where they were obsessed with these kind of like I don't know, Buddhists kind of temple, but like I don't know, with like blood, whatever the fuck, or something. What is this? It's like a hanging scroll, but it's blank. Okay, cool. Pop, 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 pop. It's a door for an ultimate lab, and from the look of it, I'd say it's for art. I should investigate a little. I grabbed the doorknob and turned it. Huh? It's locked? Yep, seems like it. I guess we can't go in. But why is it locked? The other ultimate labs weren't locked. Oh, by the way, this lab has some kind of rear entrance at the end of the hallway. But that was locked too. If both doors are locked, how are we gonna get inside? Don't give up just yet, because I have a secret technique. Okay. As if on cue, we heard the metallic click on the lock opening. The door slowly opened. Oh, hello. Yeah, can I help you? Angie, you were in here. I feel weird chatting out here, so let's all go inside already, okay? How pushy. Come in, please come in. Ever polite, Angie invited us to the lab anyway. Okay, cool. Cool. There are various art and carving tools. Makes sense for the ultimate artist lab. But why does this lab have locks? Antoine has spoken. He says this classroom was probably made for me. What does that mean? Oh, Hakuma, yeah, sure. I will answer that with a sexy, beautiful voice. Wait a second, we said I was gonna answer that question. No, we didn't. So remember getting even worse, Monotaro? You promised, because I don't remember you not promising. That doesn't make any sense. So what? Just let me do it. If you don't, I'll stick my hand up my butt and shove it in your mouth and rattle your molars around. The forbidden toothpaste, actually. Yeah, that is so unsanitary. Oh, wait, Monodam, we weren't fighting. We were just messing around, you know, because we're friends. It's fine, as long as you're getting along. So, what's up with the key? Oh, yes, Angie was the kind of girl who can't focus on her art unless she's alone. I must shut out all people and noises so that I can be one with the great Atawa. Yeah. Atawa is so much too shy to be one with me in front of people. Wow, like a porn star. Oh, wow. How? It's the opposite. So in the room where I'm gonna make art needs to have a key, but I'm surprised the Monocups knew that. These are all my favorite art supplies and sculpting tools too. How do you know? What should I say? I'm not a good improviser. I'm even worse. We know everything about you, bastards. Because we want to be your friends. I don't want to be friends with you. I'm only interested in Monokuma. I don't want to get friendly with knockoff product. Okay, ooh, okay, cool. Why would you say that? Why do you hate me? I won't forgive anyone who refuses to get along with me. No, Monotaro. We haven't given them the key to this room, have we? We haven't given the key to this room, have we? Okay, here it is. But there's only one key, so don't lose it. It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Let me see that key. One of them swiped the key from Monophony and lifted it to his mouth. He ate it. Okay. He swallowed it. Meep, meep, meep. Oh, she's flatlining. What are you doing? If you swallow that key, you'll definitely choke on it. Someone must use this key for murder. Because keys are mysterious. If something bad happens, it would be too late. I want everyone to get along. Oh, Monodam, you're so reckless. Let's carry Monodam away for now. We'll carry him like a kind boss taking care of a drunk employee. Bye, Kuma. So does that mean we can't get the key? What the hell? But I'm only gonna lock this door when I'm inside working, so... I don't care if I can't open or close the door from the outside. So is she gonna be the killer or getting killed? Dude, Angie's gonna get killed in the next one, for sure. Either she's gonna get killed or she's gonna be the killer, for sure. Oh, I guess that's fine then. By the way, those guys said they know everything about us, right? That's probably why this lab fits Angie's taste so well. But does that mean the school was specially made for us? Monokuma has claimed that before, but is that really possible? This giant complex was built just for the 16 of us? It's a miraculous mystery that only Atwa knows. But it doesn't matter. As long as it's comfortable, I'm fine. If our lives were to become enriched, then there's even less reason to leave this place. That's true. Are we supposed to be okay with that? Okay. Oh. Okay, let's see. What is this heap of stuff? It doesn't look like wood or stone. Oh, this is wax. This is wax for making wax sculptures. Wax sculptures, huh? You can make those, Angie? Unlike wood and stone, wax has a soft texture for sculpting. Oh, but Atwa's the one who's gonna be doing the sculpting. What the fuck does that even mean? I see. But it seems like people have been making wax sculptures for a long time. In ancient times, death masks used to be made from wax. Why? A wax death mask? That's kinda scary. Okay, cool. Okay, sure. I see. There's an easel, brushes, and all kinds of art supplies here. Scalping tools, chisels, and a wooden hammer. What a divine collection of tools. These are all my favorites, so I can make do even if I don't have access to deep sea. Now that I mention it, I don't see any completed pieces in here. What the fuck is deep sea? I would expect an art room to have sculptures and replica paintings and things like that. You don't need references when Atwa is the one who creates the art. From now on, this place will be filled with my collaborations with Atwa. Okay, cool. Cool. Look, Shuichi, the ceiling here is pretty unique. Oh yeah, exposed beams. I wonder, is it supposed to be like this, or did they just not finish in time? Those cheap knockoffs are useless, like that time they mixed up the cup's pads. I don't care, this kind of bare ceiling doesn't bother me. Even Atwa says it's more sensitive when the skin's peeled back. What the fuck does that even mean? Okay. Back door. This door isn't the one we used to come in. This door is super creepy. I'm guessing this is the real entrance. See, it's got a sliding lock just slapped in here. Oh, this is gonna be the killing room. Right. And the door that we used. Yeah, the door has a knob and a cylinder lock. The same classroom has two different kinds of locks on the doors. That's mildly infuriating. No, it's perfect that they're not the same. Symmetry is a Western beauty ideal. They're like symmetry and the golden ratio and such. But I think asymmetry and partition functions are more beautiful. Well, I don't really get it, but I suppose that makes sense. I can't stay long, I still haven't found the flashback light. I have other places to check, okay. Cool. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay, well. So there's that mystery where if I stay here long enough, maybe something will happen. Hmm. Okay, whatever. Okay. Okay, so we know that Mackie is the ultimate assassin, which is kind of like a thing, I guess. So where do I use this thing? Okay, entomologist. Ultimate Lemonade Lab. So where would I use this actually? Where would I use this? Like here? Wait, what is that? On the monitor, okay. Okay. Maybe here? Okay, not here. So where else would I use these other two things, actually? I mean, actually, wait. The hammer, maybe it's the same room. But I use the hammer on the wax, maybe? Maybe that's possible. That is very possible. Why didn't I think of that, actually? I mean, maybe, who knows? I mean, I'm gonna redo it. Why not? Okay, let's see. Rest in piss, rest in piss, Ryoma. Literally rest in piss. Okay. Okay, let's see.
Okay.
そうだね。まさか。そうだよね。
Yeah, sure. Like, it has to be this, right? Or where else would I use it, actually? Oh, wait a second. Do they all have something? Okay. There has to be something. Wait. Explore. But yeah, it's like a little bit to like continue in the conversation earlier. It's like the older that I get, the more I kind of realize that it's like there's a point in life where wealth creates a lot of like really. It creates like a circle jerk to some level, beyond any kind of like rational understanding of even how anything works. It's like for some reason you can be so highly educated and you can have the capacity of a lot of things, kind of like the ultimates of this school, but you can still look like an idiot if you're obeying everything that this school is telling you to do specifically. That's kind of the thing a little bit that kind of makes me think a little bit about it. And it's like sometimes the reasons why that is because like there is an obsession with the school itself, the marketing of the school itself, really, if you think about it. And it's kind of like there's a lot of schools in the world who are that if somebody calls their name, it's kind of like a summoning spell to be like, hey, this is the ultimate school for people, basically. It's kind of like saying Hope Speak Academy is the best school for everything, right? But it's just like when you actually sit down to understand the reality of everything, like it's not necessarily like it's more of a social club than a perfect validation of knowledge itself. And it's like, yeah, it's the capability of maneuvering in a particular way, basically. So, I don't know. There are fewer implants than before. Maintenance must be progressing well. Yeah, it's becoming more and more powerful, just like me. Oh, really? Oh, you just made Kimiko angry. Someone like you wouldn't know this, but this is Kimiko when she's mad. No, I was just blushing. What? From your own compliment? Kimiko, your expression doesn't change much, so it's hard for me to tell what you're feeling. Changing expressions is a pain. That is the only reason you don't do it? Okay, cool. Okay, what the fuck is this, actually? What in the fucking... Like... Okay, wait. Do I go into the casino or something? Where the fuck do I go? Actually. I mean, that's the pool. Okay, so I'm onto something if it's here, right? Kinumi's plan would have been perfect otherwise of that inner tube. A perfect plan for the perfect maid. Kinumi was asked to rebuild this country? What could possibly be happening out there? What crisis awaits us? I was like, yeah, well, that's kind of the thing. It's like the world is always in crisis, let's be honest. Why? Because, like, somewhere out there, there's a high school where the daughter of some important, like, the daughter of some fucking important business corporation is being bullied by another daughter of another business corporation. And because of that, the business corporation will remember it and they will fight to the death. Maybe because one daughter was a piece of shit, basically. Like, if you think about it, competition starts even from that point, basically. So it's like, from time to time, I kind of have to be a little bit... Like, the older that I get, the more I understand that it's like, sometimes the reason why the world is the way that it is because of small things. It's like small things that go into big, huge things, actually. And it's like, a lot of those huge things aren't necessarily positive. They're very negative from nature. And they can be as simplistic as your daughter being bullied by another person of similar power, basically. And the shit starts from that point on. Shuichi, there's something I have to tell you. Something she has to tell me? What could it be? In the last trial, I admitted there was a trick to the water tank, but I didn't use it. I did the underwater escape act with magic. That was magic. Got it? Yeah. She's still not gonna let that go, huh? But I'm filled with regret. Regret? My shows are supposed to make people smile, but it was used for the exact opposite. Plus, if I hadn't used all my magic doing the underwater escape, I could have instantly killed the piranhas and saved Ryoma's body. Kimiko. It seems like, as a mage, I've still got ways to go. Okay, yeah, she's depressed about it. My spirit was weak last night. I meant it when I said I was sick of the killing game. But I'm ashamed I even suggested that we give up and stay here forever. We're gonna escape this place without resorting to killing. We can't give up. You're right, we can't give up. But Himiko by my side, I'll fight to carry on Kaede and Kirumi's wishes. Oh, and I guess Rantaro and Ryoma's wishes too. Might as well. Might as well. You should be grateful that I'm being nice, including degenerate wishes, and including degenerate wishes at all. And that's kind of the thing. It's like the aspect, the human philosophy can only go so far from time to time, specifically because there's always a because if the philosophy itself is always revolving around everybody being a good person, basically, you're never going to be on a good page, basically, because like you're only going to create a world of utter self-entitled assholes who are always looking for being the goodest, basically. And it's like, that's why kind of like to some level I kind of like understand the adaptation of philosophy of the spinning wheel to some level, basically, because like inevitably any kind of action will create a reaction negative to somebody else, basically. And because of it, it's just kind of like, yeah. Ninja scroll. It's like, to some level that makes sense to adapt in even in Western philosophy. Not to erase Western philosophy, but adapt some version of it to some level, to be honest with you. Like an evolution of it. A building? What kind of technology makes a building suddenly appear? Yeah, it's not just any building, it's a dojo! So it doesn't matter how it appeared. Like I couldn't care if a chef came by car or train as long as they made me good food. Is that really the same? Okay. This is my magic too. Ah no, I use the item on the statue. It's my magic. Yeah, let's go with that. Yes, a dojo! No school is complete without a dojo! Now let's go! Oh, Shuichi, you can decline. I'd actually prefer it since you're the degenerate and all. Okay, yeah, cool. Actually, for a lesbian, you're actually constantly thinking about males being degenerate. So if anything, maybe you're giga straight, actually. Maybe you're not a lesbian, you're just giga straight. Maybe, that's very possible. Or maybe bisexual, which is also valid, I guess. It must be Ultimate Research Lab, and from the look of the building, it's the Ultimate Aikido Master's Lab. I'm sure of it. Alright, let's go inside. Don't be shy, Himiko. Ladies first. Yeah, what a pain. Pushing Himiko along, Tenko stepped inside the building. I suppose I should check inside too. Yeah. Whoa, this is a huge dojo. The tatami mats are new. They smell nice. Okay, cool. The tatami mats are new. They smell nice. What is this? It's a large doll made out of wood. Wait, is it a doll? Is this supposed to watch over us and protect us? Okay. There's a scaffold suspended in the air with chains. Is this for some kind of jump training? Is this like... It's like a kung fu movie. Okay, cool. Okay, so now what? The balance pole. Is this a pillar? Why is there a pillar here? Okay, okay. See, this is my lab, you jerk. Why are you angry? I'm so happy I couldn't contain my emotions. Like an excited duck that just pees everywhere. What? An emotional roller coaster. The complete opposite of Himiko, okay. Wow, this is such a nice dojo. I'm sure sparring will be incredible here. But without a sparring partner. Okay, no, I'm starting to think that Tenko is not... Maybe she's just as a giga bisexual woman. Ow, ow, ow. Why are you throwing me?
いいですか？
Aikido is a super serious martial art. Instead of training, we just go fight head on. Head on. Now, Himiko, aim for the heart. You're going to start with that? Haha, I'm just kidding.
ちょっと。
This is just kidding? Why don't we go straight into actual fighting?
わかりました。
You don't have a lot of confidence in yourself, do you, Shuichi? What?
うん。
You lack self-esteem, and because of that, you doubt your strength. Seem more confident than before, but I can tell you still question yourself.
ですよね。
Well, I'm right, aren't I? I can't tell when my sparring partner is burdened by doubt. You might be right.
いいですか？
You know what works real good at lifting all the doubt? Neo-Aikido. Because Aikido itself is a Japanese martial art, that treasure is a pure heart above all else.
夢野さん。
So how about you, Himiko?
あ？
Yeah.
ですよね。
If we combine your magic with my Neo-Aikido, then we'll be able to solve things by force. By force? I thought it was about being pure of heart.
あ
Yeah, I don't want to do any exercise. It's too much of a... Okay. I see. It seems you are still too shy to show your emotions, Himiko. What a waste. You have the richest heart of all. You should do Neo Aikido, Himiko. Training your body will help you express your emotions. Now come sweat with me, and afterwards we'll hit the showers together. Okay, I'm leaning towards bisexual, actually. Very, very... aggressively bisexual. Aggressively fucking bisexual. Yeah, my back. I feel like turning you into a gross frog with my magic right now. Oh, you're angry. I can see it in your heart. I mean, I can see that. Okay. My back hurts. If you do that again, I'll definitely turn you into a gross frog. But right now, I have to use all my magic to fix my back. I think that's it, right? What's that over there? Come on, what's the big deal? I can't hold back any longer.
そんな。
No, it's too soon. I'm not ready for that.
すっごい。
I won't make things worse. And you'll probably feel a lot better.
先っちょだけでいいから。
We can take this relationship to the next level. Please. Oh yeah. Remember how like the other time I was like, there's probably like a super rich woman out there that has made like a motherfucking like what's it called? Boston Dynamics robot and attached some kind of mechanisms onto it. This is her actually. This is literally Mew. Probably. But Mew, we shouldn't.
一緒に行こうよ。
It'll be fine. Just come with me. We'll do it together. What the fuck? Pulling out Kibo's arms, Mew made her way to the Ultimate Inventor's lab. What was that? I feel like I just saw something I wasn't supposed to see. I should check it to see what's going on, just in case. Okay. Careful not to make a sound, I opened the door and peeked inside. I heard a strange sound. When I looked for the source of the sound, my eyes were met with an unbelievable sight.
やっぱりすっごい溜まってるよ。もうパンパンじゃない。
Ladies and gentlemen, Boston Dynamics. Boston Dynamics. Praise science. praise engineering, praise coding, programming wizards, dude.
埃とかゴミが
Okay.
もうダメじゃないこんなに溜めちゃって
すみませんここに来てからずっと手入れをしてなかったの
What the fuck?
じゃあ全部出してあげるすっきりするからね
ありがとうございます
What the fuck? Okay, yeah, sure.
すっごい硬い体がカチンコチンだねほんとすっごい体こんなの初めてだよ
そんなに激しく触らないでくださいくすぐったいです
だってこんなにすごいの初めてなんだもんこんなすごい技術見せられたらなんか変な気持ちだよ
あなたの技術もすごいですよ僕もあなたみたいに技術のある人になら任せられ
Spike tunes up. What the fuck, man?
ここに触ると声が出ちゃうのねかわいい
Dude, I didn't think that I was like this is an 18 plus visual novel. Apparently, this is on the fields of eroge at this point. Maybe, probably not. I closed the door without a word. Amir was just doing some maintenance on Kibo's body. That's all it was. Indeed, nothing but that. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! It should have been me! Actually, no, wait. Actually, no, probably not. Probably fucking not. I now think about it. Yeah, no. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, so where am I gonna use the hammer then? Oh, hello. Hidden Monokuma. Okay, cool. Hirumi's final moments. I can't get the image of her running for her life out of my mind. I can still hear her scream of defiance. Perhaps running isn't so bad. Perhaps we aren't strong enough to face it. In order to live until the end. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have the dojo and that. So now what do I do with the hammer? Now could it be here or something? Where else could it be? Have I explored everything? Okay. What the shit, man? Where else could it be, actually? Where? Oh, where? Oh, maybe it is here. Or wait, can I even go over there? I don't think I can. Where the fuck is this thing? Okay. Where? Bitch, where? Actually. I'm about to look it up actually in just a second. Like, where else could it be? Literally, bitch, where? Okay, give me a second. Where do we I use the hammer in okay. Wait, so I have to go back into the top floor? That's stupid. It's like, okay, you make me go into the last floor, then down, then go back into the last floor. The fuck? The fuck is this shit, man? Okay. Okay, 4F. Hey, Monokuma! What's going on, Bald Kuma? What are you doing here? Monokuma stared at me in silence, then disappeared down the hallway. I suppose he wants me to follow him. What could be down there? Okay, sure. Over here, maybe? Monokuma is glancing back and forth at me with a picture of the wall. This picture? Huh? I see, it's not a canvas, it's a pane of glass. Perhaps. Maybe I should use that item I haven't used yet on this. Alright, it's worth a try. I held the hammer in my hand, faced the glass in front of me, and threw it as hard as I could. Okay, cool. So what was the point of leaving this for last, actually? Just as I thought, there's a hidden passageway here. I don't know what he's up to, but this really did help us out. The passageway looked different than the haunted house, more like a factory. This is eerie in a different way. Okay. Hello? Okay. Computer room. What in the fucking Xbox is this? This is literally a fucking Xbox. Or like, I don't know, kind of like X-Men Xbox kind of bullshit. The giant machine. I've never seen this before. What could this? Oh, Hakuma. Yeah, sure. If you come this far, that means you solved the painting puzzle. Excellent teamwork. What teamwork? It's just Shuichi. That puzzle was too difficult for one person to solve. I'm sure they got along and solved it together. Let's just play along. We put ourselves in danger if we defy him. It's true that they say the serious ones are the scariest when they finally snap. Actually, that's not true. I was never a serious one. What the fuck do you mean? I'm certain it's not possible. But did that outdated piece of junk help you at all? Oh yes, we should explain this room. That this is the computer room. Computer room? But this computer isn't just some ordinary computer. This computer you're looking at is like super amazing. If I remember correctly, it's so amazing you can't even use it to create a new world. A new world? Yeah, a new world. You can use this to create a new world. Okay, so basically you're saying we need to make Halo 6 is what you're saying. Wait, we were supposed to tell him that? I've already forgotten the plan. You totally said way too much. Ah, I knew it. You're so forgetful, Monotaro. You just gotta try to remember what you can and can't say. Sorry. Why didn't you help him, Monofanny? When you realized he was saying too much, you could have helped him, right? So why didn't you? Your friends, right? So why didn't you help him? If you can't get along, you will be punished. You too, Monotaro. Friends share everything, even punishments. What? Backfire? Yeah. Okay, yeah, cool. This machine can make a new world. What are they talking about? I'm not going good with computers. I don't think I'd understand it no matter how much I investigate. Okay. Ah, a treasure chest. I opened the chest eagerly and I found one, a flashback light. With this, I can find out what this place is, why we're here. But before that... Oh, you found the flashback light. Wow, you're pretty dependable despite the lame face of yours. I respect that. Yeah. Oh yeah, the others should just bring that to the dining hall, Shuichi.
Okay.
Well, off I go. See ya. He chatted away and I couldn't get a word in edgewise. He left, waving goodbye. But before that... Okay. There's a giant green computer in the middle of the room. This machine can make a new world. What could that mean? With how little I know about computers, I don't think I stand a chance. I guess I have no choice but to leave it be for now. I think I have an idea. Like, legitimately. Unironically, I have an idea. Okay, so now what? So I should just go to like I should go to the bottom floor probably. Okay.
本当ですか？
Junichi, is it true that you found another flashback light? Yes, it's true.
そうですか。
Wait, so Kokichi's wasn't lying? I'm stunned, startled, shocked.
よかった。
See, I told you I wasn't lying. Good thing too, because I don't want to my pants on fire.
っていうか、
I want to start talking about what we were going to do, but Aito isn't here yet.
あ
Maki is not here either.
おお。
No, Maki's not coming. I didn't invite her. Oh, you didn't invite her?
ねえねえ。
Forget about that killer. Hey, Miyuki boy, did you guys see the computer on the fourth floor? Yeah, they were too busy. They were too busy, bitch. They were too fucking busy making, She was too busy being a plumber of some sort. She was too busy coding in C++ all over her mouth, I guess. I don't know.
は
Computer room, you say? Go on.
あのさ、
Yeah, there was a big computer on the first floor. Would you like to take a look after? Or you or Kibo might know something about it, right?
すみません。
I'm sorry, I'm not very computer savvy. You're literally a computer. Huh? Is that so? That's unexpected. I've been meaning to ask, but Kibo, what is your talent exactly?
それが。
Well, I can do all sorts of things.
そうです。
Oh yes, I'm pretty good at one-man comedy shows, if I do say so myself.
大丈夫。
Kibo's existence is the ultimate thing about him. Other than that, he's got no talent.
バカにしないでください。
I just told you I'm good at one-man comedy shows.
うーん。
I don't really get it, but we just need to check out this computer room, right? But I'm not gonna just come for some computer. I'm gonna take a way more than that. Well, Monokuma did say it was amazing.
よ。
Hey, thanks for waiting. Okay. Kaito and Maki. Maki? What is Maki with you?
当たり前だろう。
Well, it's about that flashback light, so everyone should be here, right? Yeah? But when you say everyone, do you truly need to include that professional killer? Okay, give me a second. Where's my soda? Jeez. Where the fuck did I put my soda, dude? Okay. Wait, hold on a sec. Kaito grabbed Maki's arm before she could leave.
ところでさ。
Kaito, didn't you say you wanted to take down her mask or whatever?
おう。
Yeah, I'm gonna take down her mask as a murderer. What?
なあ。
I just can't believe a girl like her is capable of killing people in cold blood.
あ
Is it true? Are you really the ultimate assassin, Maki? Have you killed anyone before? Yes. Really?
でも。
Why you hide? Isn't it obvious? It's so she could kill us all before we figured out her identity.
違う。
You're wrong. It's because I knew you guys would react this way. What?
だって、
When people learn my ultimate talent, they get the same fear in their eyes that you all have. Eventually, that fear will turn into hate. And then someone will try to kill me because they are afraid I'll kill them first. That is true, actually.
それは、
That's not.
どうせ
Whenever someone learns my real identity, they try to kill me. It happens every time. Always. Always?
ふーん
Hmm. You live a pretty sad life, Mackie.
ひどいよね
Oh, poor Mackie. I feel so sorry for you. I think I'm about to cry.
そっか
Because of everything you've been through, human life has the value to you now. Is that it?
ったくよ
She's an assassin, not some murderous fiend. Even if she did kill someone, that doesn't mean she thinks it's okay to.
ね
Hey, can you let me go now? Oh, Kaito finally let go of her arm, and Mackie let out a sigh.
え大丈夫
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I kept it a secret, and I tried to avoid you guys as much as I could.
ムカつく
But someone who doesn't know how to mind his business kept dragging me places. Huh? They're talking about me.
あのさ
However, I'll say this. I have no intention of killing any of you, unless one of you tries to kill me first.
は
Having said that, you probably won't believe me anyway.
あだったら
So, you guys mind your own business. I'll mind mine, and we'll agree to avoid each other. Please, just pretend I'm not even here. Mackie. It started out as a threat, but the last bit seemed a little sad.
バカだな
Jeez, Cactus, what were you thinking? Are you trying to turn us against each other? I think I speak for everyone when I say we're all disappointed of you. Right, guys? No, I wouldn't say that, but...
どうだい
Shall we finally get started? We're all gathered here for the flashback light, yes?
皆さん
Yes, so we have all decided what we're gonna do.
先手必勝です
You see, of course, we might be able to remember something new.
わ
Like the true purpose of the ultimate hunt.
いや
Well, we don't know for sure if this has got anything to do with why we're trapped here. Don't give me that wishy-washy bullshit. Of course we've got something to do with why.
ね
Hey, instead of arguing, why don't we get... It'd be way faster to use it, you know?
えそうだね
Yeah, don't worry, but we gotta do it.
でも
But, no matter what we remember, you can't think about wanting to leave this place.
ほらほら
If you think like that,
大変だ
we'll just be repeating ourselves.
ふざけないでください
I know that, and we can't go around repeating ourselves.
やるしかありませんね
Then let's just give it a try. Shuichi, go for it. I'm a little nervous. I'm sort of just plain nauseous. Everyone turned their faces to me, and I flicked on the flashback light. And at that moment, once again, the world warped. My consciousness went up white, and somewhere in that whiteness, a scene played.
若くて才能ある子だったのにどうしてこんなことに
Oh, dude, don't tell me that the fucking the plot twist is gonna be like they all fucking died, and they're literally like their corpses are in a simulation, dude. No fucking way that's what it is.
事故だったらしいわね。あの連中から逃げている最中の。
Yeah, well,
ただの事故なのか俺にはとてもそうは思えないよ
dude, it's like if I were to assume something, the world of Danganronpa is basically everybody's looking for ultimate students so that they subscribe to their school of thought, and if they don't subscribe to their school of thought, they kill them basically. And it's like, and again, it's like Hope Speak Academy is just kind of like, hey, we're up for anything. It's just like the world keeps killing our students, so we're gonna save the few ones that we can rescue to some level, because again, the rest of the world keeps killing them because we don't want them to be against us or something. And it's like, the more that I think about it, how possible is that? And it's like, yeah, probably, very likely. That's probably what is happening in the world of Danganronpa, of course. What was that? A funeral? It was mine. It was everyone's here. Why? Why was I at my own funeral? What? A funeral? You too, Shuichi? It would appear we all remember the same thing.
どうなってんだ。
But what the fuck does it mean?
どうして俺様がてめえらの葬式を見てるんだよ。しかもその中には俺様自身も。なんで？
What the hell's going on? What was the funeral? But the only thing I can remember is seeing that funeral, nothing else. Maybe we already dead? Well, my emotion they do. Wow. No way! Jeez, this is so stupid, I couldn't help but laugh. I mean, there's no way that was our memory of our funeral.
じゃあ
Then what was it?
あのな
It was probably a memory of our school festival or something. School festival?
そうだな
Yeah, it was probably a memory of a play we did for a school festival or something. I mean, isn't it obvious if you just think about it?
当たり前だろ
If that funeral was real, there's no way we'd still be alive. Yeah, that's true.
えっと。
But aren't we all from different high schools? Why wouldn't we have a school festival together?
それはだな
That's well, I'll probably remember something else about it later.
おう
Anyway, there's no way that funeral was real. There's no mistaking that.
合理的です
You're right. If we think about it logically, that's clearly out of the question.
よかったよ
Okay, good. Don't think everyone was already dead.
心配すんな
Stop saying stupid stuff. Look at me, I'm alive, hale and hearty. Hearty? Because you get a hard on every time you see me? Mew, shut the fuck up, okay? Jesus Christ. Mew, stop being horny for 20 seconds, okay? Jeez. Oh, I heard males can tell they're healthy by how hard they get in the mornings. Is that true? Hey, stay in your lane, bitch. It's not good with I'm not good with other people's dirty jokes.
がっかりだよ
Oh man, what a disappointment. Disappointment? Yeah, it's true. This flashback light was a real letdown. We didn't find out anything just about the ultimate hunt. It's some weird memory. Yeah, seriously, talk about the disappointment.
違うよ
No, I'm not talking about the memory. I'm talking about you guys. What?
嘘だよ
Oh no, it's nothing. I'm just lying again, so don't worry about it. I wish you didn't have said anything in the first place. But more importantly, the memory of the funeral we saw. It can't be a memory of a real funeral. We have to learn more about this. No matter how hard I think about it, I can't wrap my head around it. After that experience, we ate a meal in the dining hall and returned to our rooms. Okay, cool. I guess. Sure. I feel like there's some kind of secret about that funeral. Can't stop thinking about it. But it's hard to deduce anything from such a short scene. I couldn't ask him to come out for a hint. That would help, but I shouldn't waste my time trying to solve an unsolvable problem. I still have some time left today. Maybe I'll head out, clean my head. Okay, we got free time. Okay, cool. We can save a little bit. Cool. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I guess I can go into the store and get some stuff for Himiko. Like, actually, personality-wise, so far, the only girl that's kind of interesting is kind of like Himiko and Tenko herself, a little bit. Like, between the two. Miu is a little bit weird. It's like, not a big fan, actually. not a huge fan actually, but it's like, yeah. And Shirogane, she's like, she's kind of basic actually. For being a cosplayer, she's pretty fucking basic as a person. But it's like, maybe basic is not terrible. Okay. Maple fudge, actually. Beret. Rock, paper, scissors, cards. Perfect laser gun. Okay. Robot oil. Milk puzzle. Okay. Double lucky chance, okay. 3-hit chaos sandbag, okay. Bum. Bum 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 bum. Helping Yachi. Dark belt. I'm a picture book artist. Wow, okay. 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 I need some wizardry bullshit. Come on. Monkey's paw, maybe. Metronome. Ah, I know that the cufflinks actually. He kind of likes those. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay. Dark belt. Swimming kit. Okay, yeah, sure. Come on. Come on, just give me the items, dude. Give me the item that I need. I guess I can try to like talk with Angie with all with the amount of barrettes that I'm getting. Like, jeez. Pocket tissues. Okay. Ketchup. Oolong. Sukiyaki. Okay, sure. Astro cake. Okay. Flame thunder. What the fuck is a flame thunder? That seems like a magical thing. Okay. Let's see. No, what is it? Yes. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Astro Cake. Latest machine parts catalog. Okay, that's for the other dude. Story of Tokono. Spellbook. Flame Thunder. Okay, this is for Kimiko for sure. Okay. Okay. Then I guess I should save then. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Let's go to Himiko. Huh? It's back to normal? Did Monokuma clean everything up? I guess he did. Yeah, what is it? Yes. Yeah. Everything is a pain. Leave me alone. Okay. Okay. She's lazier than usual. Definitely. Okay, what do I give Himiko? Let's see if she likes the broom. Oh, you clearly know what's important for a mage. As thanks, I'll show you some of my magic. Okay. Okay, sure. That didn't increase anything with Himiko. Should I ask? What the fuck happened actually? What the fuck happened to the Mono Cups actually? It's like
right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime.
Monosuke and what is it, Monophony got beat the fuck up. And Monotime is the only one who's kind of okay. So I guess it's like, okay, who's the top bear, I guess. Is it okay? You two should sleep together in one big bed. Oh, the three of us could all sleep in one big bed, alright? As close as we are, not only could we sleep in one big bed, we could sleep in the triple bunk beds. But whoever's in the top bunk might fall out of bed and die! I don't know if we're that close. Okay, yeah, so... Nighttime, I have training with Kaito. We haven't done for a while because of the murder, but we're going to do it tonight, right? In that case, I need to go to the courtyard. Okay. Okay, cool. I guess I didn't get any points out of that. What is Angie up to? Huh, Shuichi, where are you going? Nowhere in particular. What about you, Angie? I was just talking to the others. Talking? Since they can't hear Ato's voice, I was explaining his wisdom to them. I see. Ato was touched by everyone's feelings, so he said we must all preserve the peace here. Yeah, I'm sorry, Link. I work with everyone to make this academy a paradise. She'll work with everyone? I wonder what she means by that.
グッバイなら
Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay. I have a bad feeling about this. Himiko's magic show was Sanji's idea as well. What is she planning this time? Okay, cool. It looks like Kaito isn't here yet. Then suddenly... Hello. Hey, sorry I was late. I had trouble bringing her. Her. What the fuck? Maki? Why is Maki here?
さあね
That's what I'd like to know. Someone kept buzzing my intercom and I got so fed up I finally opened the door. Then this guy grabbed my arm and dragged me all the way here. Well, don't worry about the small stuff. If we're gonna train, it's more fun with 3 people than 2, right?
は
Training? The 3 of us? Is that really the reason you dragged me here?
バカバカしい
This is stupid. I'm going back. Hey, you calling this stupid? Listen up. When a hero has to fight with a big enemy, they train, then train some more. That's what the training is. It's important for a hero like me. So you guys can be super dog, cat, or horse by my side to help me be the hero.
えっと
Of all the examples you could have picked,
もういいよ
did you really think that crazy explanation could convince me to stay?
バカバカしい
This is still stupid. I'm going back. Hey, hold on a second. When I said I was the hero, that's just from my perspective. Even super pets think of themselves as heroes. Same goes to both of you. Each of you are the heroes of your own stories. So act more like it.
ね
I don't know what you're up to, but I told you both to stay away from me. I know this will end badly if you don't. So why are you being so difficult? How long are you gonna to run away?
え
What? Kaito brought his face close to Maki's. Your mask is coming down. I could tell just by looking at you today. So you guys mind your business, I'll mind mine. I will agree to avoid each other. Please, just pretend I'm not even here. You're not the terrifying person the others think you are. You're just a coward. Oh. Hey, what's your enemy?
は
Huh? My enemy? You don't need to tell me what it is as long as you know it yourself. So how long are you gonna try to run away from your enemy?
え
Run away? Yeah, you've been running away. It's pretty pathetic. But if you want to stand against it, even a little, I'll train with you so you can be strong. What? Maki's getting angry. Kaito's just provoking her. Is he going to be okay? He's antagonizing the ultimate assassin. So what are you gonna do?
桃太くん
Hey Kaito, it's okay, you don't have to.
わかった
Fine, I'll do it.
え
Huh? You'll do it?
だったら
Don't get the wrong idea. He'll just bug me about it later if I refuse. Heh, so you do get it.
は
The only way to deal with idiots like him is to give up and just keep nodding. You don't get it at all. Whatever, you just better get ready. I won't hold back just because you're a girl.
あね
Well, what are we doing first? All right, first 100 push-ups. Okay, cool. Somehow Maki ended up joining us and the 3 of us trained together. Okay, sure. Okay. Okay.
桃太くんも今日はサボらないでよちゃんと数えてるからね
Okay, cool.
今日は体調がいいからな腕立て50回くらいは楽勝だぜ
なんで減ってるの
いやはるかどうださすがに100回は無理だろうが
91、92、93、94、95、96、97、98、99、100
Okay, okay, dude. Okay, all right. Okay, understandable. Jeez.
これでいいでしょ
Maggie stood and brushed the dirt from her hands, totally composed.
まさか
You're done already? You're not even that out of breath. I guess you trained before, huh? Are you just breathing a little too hard? It's not like we really pushed ourselves.
それはだ
Before coming here, I did some warm-ups. I already did 500 push-ups. So, Kaito, that was the best line you could come up with.
ね
Anyway, I'm done, and you can say I didn't train with you. I'm going back to my room.
おう
Okay, we're doing training tomorrow too. You better be there. Okay, sure. Maki ignored Kaito and left without a word. Okay. Jeez, why is she gotta be so difficult?
えね
Hey, Kaito, why did you do all this? To help her? If someone's weak, you help them out. Teamwork's important for astronaut. If someone's weak and suffering, there's no way you can just leave them. Weak and suffering. Maki?
そうだな
Well, in that sense, you're...
いや
No, your guess is a little different. What do you mean?
うるせえ
Nothing. Anyway, let's just keep going. You're still in the middle of your push-ups, right? So are you. Were you listening? I already did 500 push-ups before I got here. Nice try, Kaito. Kaito ended up saying he didn't remember how many push-ups he did. We agreed to just start over, and we were exhausted by the time we reached 100. Okay. Cool. So I guess that's it. So tired. When I got back to my room, I huffed out a deep sigh and fell backwards onto my bed.
うーん
Kaito bringing Maki, he really is crazy. Maybe it's because he's crazy that Maki came in the first place. Kaito, you really are something else. My eyelids closed as I continued talking to myself, and I eventually drifted to sleep. What in the Gurren Lagann Yankee bullshit is this? Oh, this is Matrix. Never mind. Curious what we monocups do when you're not around? I'll tell you. We listen to foreign music and laugh at the funny sounding words. We hear words that sound perverted, we get really excited. We also wear pajamas all day and lounge in an air-conditioned room. And we all go out together, they usually make me steal. See, we're all such good friends. We're always together. Except when they run away from when I get caught stealing. Okay, cool. Interesting insight, Monodam.
朝8時だよ
Okay,
お知らせします
okay,
仲良くしようね
okay. Oh, Monodam, you're really obsessed with this whole getting along thing. Friends are the only show he watches. Okay. Who the fuck translated this? Who the fuck translated this? I'm gonna get this. Okay, whatever.
許さないから
If you don't get along, I won't forgive you. Okay, well. To get this Ryaiju shit out of my stream, dude. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck? What kind of Ryaiju translator translated this bullshit, man? Oh my fucking god. Okay, whatever.
You're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Okay. She picked again. Well, it's blue this time. How rare. They say anyone who sees Monophanie's blue puke will have good luck. Bye, Kuma. Okay, yeah, sure. Assemble in the gym, huh? have a bad feeling about this.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay. Okay. Meow, 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 bow, bow, bow.
あれ
Good morning, Kyo. Are you going to the gym?
Yes, I was about to head over just now. Overslept a bit today, you see. Of course, the one time I do that, we're summoned, so I panicked a bit. I'm normally ready to leave my room by 7:30 a.m.
That early? I usually wake up at the Mono Cup's announcement.
僕は
I usually wake up at 6 a.m. since it takes me so long to get ready each morning.
What the fuck do you do? Do you like motherfucking get hair conditioner, get like glitter around your eyes, or like what the fuck do you do? What does it take so long? Isn't that even longer than what a girl takes? Has to be hair conditioner or something. Well, Kyo does have a pretty elaborate uniform. Perhaps that's why.
さて
In any event, we've got no time for idle chats. I shall go on ahead to the gym.
Okay. Oh, hey, bro. Good morning. Did you hear the announcement? Yeah, we're gonna meet up in the gym, right? What's going on so early in the morning? Well, I guess we've got no choice but to go. You going ahead, bro? What? You're not going? Nah, I'm going. I just gotta take care of something first. Then I'll meet you there. Kaito pointed at the door to Maki's room. I suppose he's going to take her.
なあ
They said everybody's gonna be there, right? So who knows what will happen if some of us don't show up. Yeah, you're right. That's night's training session and now this. Kaito is really concerned about Maki. It wouldn't be nice if he could help her get along with everybody. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, that's kind of the thing. What's up, Shidogane? Tsumugi. Oh, good morning. Are you about to head to the gym too, Shuichi? Yeah, I certainly don't want to ignore us summons like that.
そうだよね
Right? If we don't all show up, he might think we're not getting along or something. Before I thought Monodam was the most reasonable out of them, but he's pathologically fixated on getting along. He's even killed other Monocops over it. It seems like he was actually the most dangerous one. One wrong step and he's full on yandere. What's she talking about? I don't know. Hello.
犀原君
Good morning. Good morning, Kiba.
心配です
Shuichi, doesn't this summon give you an uneasy feeling?
そうだね
Well, yes, I suppose it does.
やはり
Based on prior events, perhaps another motive is going to be announced. The timing is similar to when we decided the Monocup's paths were received. Yes, I think that may be the case.
そうです
But it's alright, no matter what kind of motive is prepared for us, we can oppose it together. Huh?
決めました
Don't worry, we won't allow the killing game to continue. Okay. That was strange. He was uncharacteristically optimistic. What did he mean by won't allow it to continue? Okay, cool. So yeah, from my understanding, basically, it's like the world is such a weird place, basically, that no matter what, even your own people sometimes give you motives to like make things happen, basically. And sometimes they do it with good intentions, but there's also people who do it out of bad intentions specifically. Why? Because of personal interest and such, really. And because of that, it kind of makes a little bit more sense to be a little bit cold-headed, basically, no matter what. Sometimes it just becomes really difficult to have a cold head every single time. But yeah, it kind of becomes necessary. Yeah. If the world is full of monokumas, then yeah, you kind of have to. if you think about it like that. It was the same way when we went to the library after Ranther's class trial. All clean. Like nothing ever happened. Man, I'm tired as fuck. I was up all night fixing that computer. You took a look at the computer at the 4th floor? What do you think? Yeah, I was just starting working on it, so I don't know the full specs, but the thing is pretty good. I mean, it's so intense, it just won't let me sleep. Boston Dynamics was born for one thing only. Boston Dynamics was born for one thing only. Boston Dynamics was born for one thing only. Clanka. 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 Clanka, 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 clanka. Okay, whatever. Are you jealous?
やめてください
Of course not. I would never be jealous of a computer. A robot jealous of a computer? Seems just plain possible. Hey guys, am I sleepwalking or something? What's she doing here? Oh, I see. I'm hallucinating. After what Maki said before, there's no way she'd be here. Don't say something so stupid. You'll never get to know her better if you never talk to her.
でもさ
Maybe everyone would prefer that. Maybe everyone would prefer that this dangerous killer stays away from us. Of course, I wouldn't prefer that at all.
いい加減にして
You better cut it off. You better cut it off.
No, no.
He's right. Murder and death have no place in a peaceful academy life. Yeah, it's just like Angie said. Yeah, just like Angie said. Huh? Everyone, it's serious.
そんな
Oh no, the colossal insect is on the other side of the wall, isn't it? Okay, give me a second. Oh. I keep disconnecting my monitor for whatever fucking reason, dude. Okay, give me a second. Oh my fucking god. Okay, give me a fucking second. Actually. Ow. 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 Yeah, dude, it's like, I got to the point where I'm like trying to, I'm so disorganized from time to time, basically. But it's like, I got so many wires that it's just like, sometimes I eventually just cross with my chair on this wire in particular. Okay, whatever. We're back. Cool. No, not that. Gunta went to courtyard before coming here and... Oh, Hakuma. Sure. Oh, Matisse. Come on, what is it? What'd you call us out all of a sudden? We're the ones who called them out. Didn't you forget? Did you forget that too? Let's worry about Monotaro later. And present the motive now. So it is a motive after all. It doesn't matter what the motive is. We will not do the killing game anymore. That's right. We aren't afraid of anything anymore.
そうです
Because we have Atwa. What? But it's an ordinary motive. This motive will inspire fear like never before. Fear like never before. If you face a fear like never before, you'll have no choice but to unite. Now, for the motive that will cast you down into the depths of terror.
仲良く発表しま
Okay, cool.
今回の動機は転校生です
Okay.
そうなんと転校生が来ちゃうんだしかもただの転校生じゃなくて
今まで死んだ4人の中から誰か1人を蘇らせてその人を転校生として迎えちゃうのよ
Huh? 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 What? A transfer student?
マジかよ
We can resurrect someone?
あのね
The instructions of the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
そうよ
But only one of the 4 who have died so far can become the transfer student. Whatever you choose, that person will be considered a part of the killing game semester.
あ
So technically, you can kill him again as soon as they resurrected. You know, if you wanted to use it like that, his motive is supposed to bring them closer together. Sorry, old habits and such. Monodam, let's forgive Monotaro. Forgiving is what friends do, you know.
素敵だね
Monopony, you're nice. But there is more to friendship than being nice. Friends also punish each other when they do something wrong. That's why I'll have you punish Monotaro. What? Me?
も
Please, no! Not Monopony! I'm always mocking her when she's not looking. I don't want to be punished by her. Fine, I'll do it. Bye, Kuma. Okay, sure. We were all completely dumbfounded. I feel like this academy has prepared me for absurd situations. But what I heard was the most absurd thing so far.
理解不能です
Transfer student resurrecting the dead.
下げんな
Don't say such stupid thing. There's no way resurrecting the dead is possible. It just can't happen. Sheesh. Who the fuck would believe that lot of unscientific bullshit? Well, actually, if you think about it, they have tried, what is it called? Resurrecting, like, I mean, yeah, it has been done. Kind of. I mean, maybe I've just been fed a lot of, like, weird shit propaganda at some point. But there's that one video where there's, like, a dog head that has been resurrected in some shape or form. So it's like, yeah, maybe that's possible. Possibly. Kind of.
あのさ
This belief due to lack of scientific merit. It's simply the hubris of a scientific society. This ritual, or rather, resurrection ceremony, stems from the funeral ceremonies the world over. See, they're similar, yes? The act of sending the dead to the next world is a sort of ritual. There are rumors and legends that ritual twisted into a way to return the dead to this world.
A ritual. I mean, considering that like epiphany, I mean that kind of fits, doesn't it? Kind of.
で
Since you keep rambling about it, I'm guessing you really believe that stuff, huh, Kiyo?
けけけ
What are you saying? There's no way the dead can be resurrected? What?
いいかな
Without a doubt, the souls of the dead exist, but they cannot be brought back to life. That flesh cannot be restored, just as broken glass cannot be mended.
ふーん
Korekiyo, broken glass can be mended if you melt it down. And technically speaking, you can technically resurrect, quote unquote, a dead heart if you push enough shockwaves into it. So I don't know, that's kind of like a weird thing, maybe. I don't know. That seems confusing. But I know if we ask, this conversation will go on forever.
おう
If not even Kiyu believes it, then there's no such thing as a resurrecting the dead.
ですよね
And if these idealistic degenerate can't believe it, no reasonable girl would believe it either.
そうかな
You think so? I think it's strange for the dead to come back to life. The cookie bitch is finally talking. It's too bad. No one's interested in your bullshit cult.
いいえ
No, wait. Let's hear what Angie has to say.
ですよね
Yes, Angie is free to speak.
やったー
Can I say it? Yay! Okay, I'm gonna say it. Because that's what desires. I can't follow this conversation at all. Okay. So you believe you can revive the dead, Angie? I don't think the resurrection ritual can really bring the dead back to life. It's probably more like returning the dead to us.
どういう意味
What do you mean?
だって
You know how bodies of all the victims have been cleaned up? So clean, it's like they were never there was never a dead body to begin with? So maybe
本当は
they were never dead to begin with? They weren't dead?
いや
No, that's not possible. We inspected all of the bodies ourselves.
でも
But it might have been a very accurate imitation.
まさか
An imitation?
なるほど
Monokuma and the exosols are evidence of ridiculous scientific advancements. So it may be possible for them to create extremely convincing imitations. If that's what Angie says, then I'm starting to plainly agree.
うむ
I've always supported Angie. Yay! Thank you, everyone.
ちょっと
So, wait, what? No, wait a minute. I saw them with my own eyes. Don't raise your voices to Angie, you rude degenerate.
なんで
Hey, you don't want them to be alive, Shuichi? You don't want the dead to be alive?
確かにそうだ
I do. I don't want that. I wish they were still alive. Even now, I think that. But no matter how much we want that.
だけど
No, wait. If everyone alive, that means they're somewhere in school, right? So maybe one of them write message in courtyard.
The message in the courtyard? What do you mean exactly?
えっと
Gunter, you know about the letters written in the courtyard, right?
うん
Yeah, but it's sort of different now. On way here, Gontasiko see writing in courtyard.
あのね
And they have more writing this time. More writing.
えっと
Gonta no understand what writing mean, but maybe.
そうだよ
Maybe a message from dead? Maybe everyone leave message for us that say, hey, we're alive. A message from everyone who died? There's no one here write it, did they? So someone else must have write it, right?
何枚だ
Are you saying that that person hiding in the school wrote that message? In other words, it's a message from the dead? Wait, a message from the dead? What the actual fuck? Okay.
神っちゃうね
Either way, there's nothing more divine than being reunited with a friend. As she spoke, Angie picked up the Necronomicon off the floor.
ね
Angie, whatever you're planning to do with that, are you actually planning to perform the ritual? Do you know it's a motive, yes?
えいいえ
But perhaps it's a motive that's dangerous to ignore rather than a dangerous to use.
いいですか
For example, maybe the people who died are actually alive. And if we don't perform the ritual, maybe they will be killed for certain this time.
大変だ
It would be a problem if we allowed 4 potential survivors to die.
ありがとう
Yeah, you're so smart for telling us, Kanta. You're a savior to those 4 people.
Ah,
Angie approached Gonta with her usual wide smile and
ゴンタはいつも頑張ってるねみんなのために体を張ってさ
okay, so that's Angie's type, I guess. It's like Miu likes clankers, Angie likes that. And what is it? Tenko likes women and men potentially. And what else? Who else comes to mind actually? Oh yeah, and Kaito likes muscle women. Well, strong women, I guess. Yeah.
暴走しちゃう時もあったけど、それもみんなのことを思ってるからだもんね。分かってるよ。だって神様は頑張るゴン太をいつも見ているから。
見ているゴンタをいつも。
安心して。ゴン太は一人じゃないよ。神様がちゃんとゴン太を見守っててくれるからね。
優しいおばあちゃん。
Hmm.
は？
Gentle grandmother? I thought you said Atwa was a handsome man.
いや。
And yes, Atwa changes his appearance depending on who's looking.
No!
No, that's not suspiciously convenient at all.
おう。
Oh yeah, why don't you go join your student council, Konta?
そうだよ。
Yeah, it'd be reassuring if you were part of the oh dude, my voice cannot do multiple voices today. You're part of the student council, Konta. You will use your power for the peace of this academy. See how much everyone needs you, Konta? You should definitely join.
本当に？
You need Gonta?
分かってる。
Okay, Gonta join for student council too.
ちょっと
Wait, before all of that, what exactly is this student council? Is that when you're being acting weird?
はい。
Last night, Angie summoned us to discuss how we can eradicate the killing game.
そうじゃな。
Me, Kibo, Tenko, and Samuki.
はい。
And we arrived to a conclusion.
ヨナがアンジーさんを生徒会長とした最終学園生徒会の結成です。最終学園生徒会？私たちはアンジーさんをリーダーにしてみんなで一致団結することにしたんだ。
マニフェスト殺し合いの根絶です。
ああ、うちら生徒会は殺し合いのない最終学園を作ってやるわ。
A student council and Angie is the president? That's not terrifying at all!
はい。
Yes, there can be no harmony between us if we keep saying different things. Oh, shut up.
なんでですか？
What?
そうそう。
Well, it's called the student council, but all decision making is done by Atwa. But since Angie can speak with Atwa, she's the only one worthy of leading the council.
この通りさ。
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm going to follow Angie too. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. Atwa's happy too. Oh, jeez, I've been thoroughly brainwashed. Angie has spread their influence before we'd even realized. But it makes sense if you think about it. This place held all the conditions for a cult to form. The fear of death that cannot be avoided. Cults are born from a desire to escape that. So she's using the situation to take over the school and make us dependent on Natwa.
待ってください。
Using is a rude way to describe it. The president wants peace for the school and will agree with our noble wisdom. Yeah, I'm going to not let anyone talk bad about school and council. You literally just fucking joined them, you brainwashed idiot. But I'm surprised Tenko decided to join the student council. Huh? Why?
そうだよ。
Because you and Angie were fighting over Himiko, weren't you not? Who cares about that? I finally realized how great Atwa is. That's right. That's right. Now that we're talking about it, that we were talking about again?
そうそう。
Oh, that resurrection ritual, right? Just leave this to the student council. It's less burdensome if Atwa makes a decision.
ちょっと。
Less burdensome? That's a relief. If it's Atwa's decision, then it's definitely the right one. Yeah, there's no way Atwa would be wrong. Yeah, yep, Atwa is always right. Are you guys serious? The resurrection ritual is clearly a trap. It'll be fine, as long as everyone puts aside their desire to leave. I doubt they'd listen to anyone we have to say. It's true that they're probably not going to listen, but you can at least help too, Kaito. What's wrong with him? He's been quiet this whole time. Yeah, well, in the end, we couldn't stop the student council. We left it at that and went on separate ways. Yeah, basically. Transfer students, reviving the dead, Atwa Student Council. So many having conversations this morning. I shouldn't just sit here and complain. There has something I can do. I have to find something. Okay. Okay, that's interesting, actually. Okay. Oh, they're in their bathrooms. Okay. Okay. That's why we'll decide everything from now on. That's why we don't have to worry. Should I hang out with Himiko? Sure. Sure. The student council isn't busy right now, so I guess I can hang out. Himiko spent some time teaching me about becoming one with Atwa or something. Himiko and I grew a little closer today. Definitely. Okay, there we go. But I know that I know she likes this. You must have used that Find Kimiko a good gift spell. Well done. I don't mind if you're giving more stuff from now on. Okay. Okay, so no more growth. Okay, that's weird. There's still time. Okay. Okay. Nail brush. I guess I can, if I'm not gonna get any more points from Himiko, or maybe I should keep pushing. Like, or like, is that a spoiler that she's gonna die at some point? Like, it might be, honestly. Which that would be fucking, that would fucking suck, dude. Like for example, that is like, okay, you're like trying to befriend them, and it's like, oh, by the way, you cannot befriend them beyond this point because we know that she's gonna die. And it's like, okay, if that is the case, I don't know how to feel about that, to be honest with you. What if I just befriend Tenko for whatever fucking reason? If the writing in the contract is a message from the people who died, then why didn't they write a more obvious message like help or something? Sure. Oh, I'm not doubting Angie's words or anything, okay? Whoever wrote that useless message must be a degenerate male. It was definitely Rantaro Ryoma who wrote it. Okay, sure. I spent some time with Panicky Tenko. Tenko and I grew a little closer today. You're like, okay. Let's give her, like, I don't know. Hand grips? It seems like a good gift. I can have this? Thank you. Proper girls show gratitude, even if the male degenerates do wrong. The gifts do not. Okay. I didn't get any points as well. That's kind of weird. But sure. Okay. I guess this is a good time to call it. Okay. This is probably a good time to call it for now, actually. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Okay, cool. We can hang out for a bit over here. Cool. So, yeah, I guess that's kind of the thing when it comes to the game, actually. It's like, I guess that kind of like wraps, like, kind of ties up with the whole, like, it can, like, I guess it kind of ties up the whole concept with Danganronpa 1, where like every student comes out and they just find a bunch of monokumas, basically, on top of the world, destroying the world that they're living in, basically. Which is basically like an allegory to say that it's just like, dude, the world is full of monokumas and they're gonna try to destroy your world if they have the chance, basically. And it's like, like people are always going to try to convince you. They're always going to try to be the big cheese of an academy, of a company, or whatever the fuck. In life, they are always going to be monokuma. You can be in any fucking space of authority, and they will pretend to be monokuma no matter what. Basically, they will be psychotic. They will force you into going into hard labor. They will force you to compete with each other for no fucking reason. Sometimes they do it out of fucking sheer entertainment, out of themselves. And that's kind of the thing a little bit when I actually like think about it from some perspectives, basically. Because how do I put it? It's like the funny part about life in general is like I've been in a corporate space before. I'm not gonna name the company, but it's like because I've been there, I know the garbage that gets shoved into an employee, basically. And it's like, and it has purpose once you kind of understand it. You get, well, I have a sheer nature. I have a sheer understanding of the nature of what is actually happening, because it's kind of natural. Basically, it comes down to me when I see people's attitudes being a little bit strange, and I see like kind of like hunger rising on people's voices and eyes. I kind of have like a third eye for that kind of thing a little bit, and it's due to my philosophy a little bit, where I just do not wish to be conditioned to respond to language based situation and instructions, because I know for a fact that is just a way to psychologically make you take decisions that align with like a motherfucking with like a motherfucking desired outcome, basically. And it's like the more obedient you are to a company, the more likely you are to, I don't know, not be bothered within the company. It doesn't really mean that you will rise up in the company. It just means that you will be bothered the least, basically. And if you are a good asset in the company, the likelihood that they use you accordingly become very increasingly noticeable, basically. And that's kind of the thing when it comes to like the world and the human condition, basically. Any kind of corporate space is going to abuse the fact of psychology to get you to respond in a particular set of semantical and language rules, so that they get the things that they want out of you, and that they get the desired culture, quote unquote, out of that, basically. So it's like when it comes to like a lot of like corporative culture, it can go like a long way, basically. It can mean great things for you, or it can mean the worst thing for you. it can determine either you become happy or you hate your life and your work and everything, and that eventually just destroys the morale of everybody around you whenever shit hits the fan, basically. And that's kind of the thing a little bit. It's like the older that I get, the more I realize that it's like in a corporate space, no matter fucking what, um, people are always going to try to set rules upon you and make you conform to less resources because you have accommodated yourself in a place. And it's like a state of comfort is kind of like a product. It's a quote unquote product that the company can sell to you, because now that you're in a state of comfort, you can actually now have like the possibility of exerting the will of the company or the will of the culture that they want to promote in some shape or form. So it's like if you're going to be in a corporate space, it really becomes very, very necessary that you believe everything that they're saying, basically. And sometimes you kind of have to ignore what the language rules they're telling you in specific. Sometimes from time to time, you kind of have to ignore it if you are to have some level of critical thinking, basically. And yeah, that's kind of the thing, really, when it comes to like effort, and when it comes to like effort, you really, as a person, you really need to like set down the pen and actually analyze, why are people saying this? Are people saying this because for your benefit, or are they just waiting for you to become complacent and never complain about the situation that you're in? And if you are never going to complain in the situation that you're in, are they just going to shove more complicated work onto you because of the experience that you have? And it's like, yeah, to some level, that is going to be the thing. But whenever that happens, it kind of becomes kind of necessary that you get paid a little bit more whenever that happens, because it's like, okay, yeah, you're specialized, and your space of comfort becomes therefore the selling point of you staying within a company, or like in a culture even sometimes. And that's kind of the thing, really, when it comes to like the emotional and social condition of the human being. That is like, even if you live in your own country, sometimes your own country conditions you to have certain patterns of behavior for the benefit of the country, or the benefit of the social programs and the social bonds that have tied you up to even other countries in some level. So due to that kind of fact, every single time that I kind of like see any type of pushback from one side or the other, I tend to not obey them, because I know for a fact that they're just bullshitting and they're stepping away from the truth. Because regardless of what some people say or not, their decisions can be made from somebody who does not have the critical thinking to make decisions themselves, and they can just be obedient for the sake of being obedient without giving any kind of other thought, for the sake of feeling like they're being a good person, or that they're following the rules in a specific table of rule sets, basically. And when you look at modern culture, this is the consequence of following the rules a little bit too much. This is the consequence of never thinking about what the rules actually imply. This is the consequence of having a generation that is too pedantic to assume that they're the smartest people in the room, when they're possibly the most obedient, submissive, and idiotic generation that we've ever seen in our generations, basically. Because they think that because they have a cell phone, suddenly like they're the smartest idiots in the fucking room, basically. When in reality, it's just like, no, they're just the most obedient slaves that the world has to offer, because because people prefer to follow rules without having any kind of like secondary thought about it. They're soldiers to some level. And it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, it just shows that the modern era of humanity is just soldiers of the technocrats themselves from time to time, basically. The modern human doesn't like to think. The modern human doesn't like to obey blindly. The modern human likes to call everybody a misandrist or a misogynist. The common human of today likes to flip you off, call you some ism at the end of the word, without having any kind of like clear thought of what is actually happening and the condition that they're in. and then society punishes you because you were not an obedient slave to the rules that have been established, that are in some shape or form, the rules that sometimes are established are amoral and unethical, because they are not revolving around the human condition. They're revolving around an arbitrary rule set to punish human beings into a state of further misery and self-destruction and self-flagellation, basically. So in short, basically, sometimes I look at some fucking streamers and I just think to myself, wow, okay, for somebody who claims to be the smartest person in the room, you really truly are acting like a goddamn dumbass, actually. Wow, for somebody who follows the rules, you surely don't use your brain for anything at all. For somebody who doesn't understand what is actually happening, you clearly don't have any kind of insight. Why our living conditions are going down the fucking drain? And people call that freedom, in all irony, basically. And it's like, to some level, that's kind of where I'm just sitting, where I'm like, do you obey rules just for the sake of obeying rules? Or do you obey rules just for the fear of being wrong, basically? And it's like, the common man of today just follows rules for the fear of being wrong, not because they have any level of critical thinking. No, they just follow rules because they just don't want to be wrong. They are an animal. It's like, oh, I input the wrong answer in a pop quiz. Because I input the wrong answer in the pop quiz, now I'm gonna get a bullet inside of my skull saying that I'm bad dog, basically. I was like, when you look at it from that perspective, I'm just like, yeah, no. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what to fucking tell you. It's just an authoritarian has put a leash on your neck, and you're licking their hand every single time that they shock collar you, basically. So it's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, they will shock collar you. They will tell you don't do that, or they will tell you don't sleep or go back to sleep, just to condition you, and so that they can pretend, a technocrat can go around and pretend that they're playing Sims IRL, basically, because they can sometimes. And that is the scary, terrifying world that we're living in. Everybody wants to be fucking Monokuma. Everybody wants to be a sadist, so they can have a mental analgesic, a mental pain, a temporary mental painkiller, and everybody has claiming to be the most human, while secretly they just go onto the internet saying they're the biggest man or woman in the room, taking the most rational shots to get a safe workspace or a safe living environment. And it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, there is a fucking reason why I isolated from the world for at least a decade from that. I saw the writings on the wall, and I was like, fuck you, I don't want any part of it. And with good reason, actually. Why? I knew that my generation was retarded. I knew it. And I prefer to be hedonistic about it. Like, really. I took hedonism before anything else. And it's like, when I look at it from that perspective, the only fucking reason why I stopped being hedonistic was because there was some necessity for me to feel fulfilled over an emotional attachment that I felt to something. And even then, I am now forced to some level to abandon that motivation that sparked me out of the darkness of the hedonistic, self-pleasuring type of circle, because nobody wants to do things okay anymore. Everybody wants to be Monokuma. Everybody wants to be the sadist that whips everybody below them. I was like, yeah, to some level, I'm just like, yeah, no. I just take everything with a grain of salt now. I see people being angry. Okay, cool. When are people never angry, dude? They're always going to be fucking pissed about something. Always. They're going to be pissed about fucking something.
So you know what? If I need to fucking put the pants in the if I'm the only guy with the pants on the goddamn room, I'm gonna fucking wear them and tell you that you're being absolutely fucking stupid, because apparently nobody's actually being rational enough to have the pants in the fucking room, and they're only paying OnlyFans models $5 to show their goddamn coochie on the internet. That's the freedom that they want to have. That's the fucking freedom that they have to have. They want to have, and they call themselves the best people that follow the rules of society. They are the best people who follow the rules of society and the most fucking retarded people on the fucking earth. Obedient dog slaves who like to be called misogynistic because they at least feel like they're doing the right thing. And it's like, okay, dude, all right, you know what? It's okay. You've been driving this car for the last 10 years. Give me the fucking keys. I'm gonna fucking drive, okay? I'm gonna fucking drive. Shut the fuck up. Go get me a fucking beer. And go fuck yourself. Really. Like, literally. Like, legitimately. I'm just like, shut the fuck up for 20 seconds, okay? Shut the fuck up. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, literally. But anyway, on that note, I'm just gonna end up stream for today. I know that I've been very vocal today, but it's because I have a lot of repressed emotions that I really want to get out, basically. I have some repressed emotions telling me that it's just like, yeah, the world has become this place because men have been too weak against women, thinking that they're being respectful, when in reality, they're just being submissive. And submission is never a good thing. Submission leads to authoritarianism. Always, fucking always. It always does. So yeah, anyway, on that note, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Thank you so much for watching. If you did, I really appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. This weekend, I'm gonna be doing art. It's gonna be a chillaxing art weekend, so look forward to that. And yeah, I'll see you another time. Thanks so much for watching. See you later. Bye bye.